going on, guys? How y'all doing? Ash Black back again. I have to be honest, bro. There is a lot of people are doing Premier League predictions. I think I'll do that tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking of doing that tomorrow. But for now, I did want to talk about what's going on in the game of football. You know, it is so much going on. A lot of transfers being made. Teams are getting ready. Teams are locking up. Teams are locking up. Teams are gearing up. You know, um, Bruno Fernandez, is it going to Galatasaray? I don't think so. That's for sure. Bruno's not going to Galatasaray. That right there is definitely for sure. But I do want to say it is so much going on, man. So much to talk about gearing up for this new season, right? What I will say is, um, what do I want to say? This Premier League is gonna be something else, chat. This Premier League is gonna be something else, Patrick. And I hope we are ready. Anyway, let us not waste any time, right? Think we can get into it. I was waiting for more people to pop in. I was waiting for more people to pop in, chat, but l- let us not waste any time, okay? I do want to talk about Arsenal. I do want to talk about Arsenal. I'll be honest with you guys. Arsenal, in my opinion, is a team to beat. Arsenal is a team to beat. Arsenal is a team that is prepared, that is stable, that is willing to come out here and do a whole lot of damage to win. They are the one that is more stable than compared to any other team. They are the one that's not in transition, that is not in rebuild, that is not in none of those things, guys. They added more weapons, more dangerous weapons to themselves. They right now are prepared to win. I will be straight up honest with you guys. Because this shit did not upload. I will be honest with you guys, chat. When you look at how crazy this is, just let you this just let you know just what to expect. When you look at Man City played like they were not even ready to go up against Arsenal. Oh, why? They not like oh, so oh, give me a bit. Perfect. That should be good. Give me a moment, guys. My thumbnail thing was not working. I don't know. Thumbnail should be working now. Okay, perfect. We should be good now. Everything should be working. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, guys, I'm gonna tell you, bro. This is gonna be very, very impressive. Arsenal is the best team in the league right now. Arsenal is the best team to beat in the league right now, guys. They are the best team to beat, and they're the team that we should be prepared that hey, if we come across this team is gonna be able to beat us. Whether it's Arsenal, whether it's Chelsea, whether it's Man City, whether it's Liverpool, Arsenal is the team to beat as of this moment, chat. I'm gonna keep it a straight up being with you guys. If you guys understand what the hell I'm trying to say, right? Check this out, bro. Every other team is in rebuild as of this moment. Every other teams, the big six, they are rebuilding themselves. They are in transition, right? They're adding new players. They got new coaches, and they're trying to figure themselves out. Chelsea has a new coach. Manchester City, well, this is his first season as a full-time coach. Sorry, new coach. Manchester United, first time season as a full coach, right? A lot of people don't even give credit to Michael Carrick last season. Yes, there are football fans who does not give credit to Michael Carrick. They believe that Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro carried the league, and that one game a week thing where Man United was only playing the Premier League allowed them to have a lot of energy to crack into the top three or the top four in the Premier League. So that's going to be very interesting coming from you know Manchester United. Spurs, bro, Spurs almost went relegation. Their owners was panicking. Tottenham owner realized that, bro, they gotta spend money because they realized that going to finishing near of relegation was something they never ever want to do again. They thought that they could always consistently finish in the top six without spending a whole lot of money, bro. They have realized that, bro, they got to spend the money. They went on a transfer spree, got Matheus Fernandes, you know, got Senetsi, they got Tonali. They were even trying to get Cody Gakpo and Savinho, and a lot of people believe that they are going to get Savinho. So this is me just letting you guys know. This is me letting you guys understand, like, bro, Arsenal is the team to beat. They are the team that is fully built. They're a well-oiled machine. They are very, very prepared to go out there and do damage, bro. They're not worried about any other team. Every other team in the Big Six, bro, they are not ready. Every other team in the Big Six are not ready. They're not prepared to go out there and be able to compete. We all thought it was gonna be Manchester City, but you can see Man City, oh, they got spanked. Manchester City got spanked, guys. They were not ready at all at this game. Every Man City fan will admit that they are not prepared, bro. They lost the man that was at the helm of the ship, Pep Guardiola. They lost Rodri, a Ballon d'Or player. They lost Bernardo Silva. They lost Kevin De Bruyne last season. They lost John Stones last season. Manchester City is not prepared at all, bro. They are not ready. If we're gonna be honest, let's keep it a bean with ourselves. Right now, Arsenal is the team that is well prepared for this upcoming season. And You see how like they are number one on the league right now, just obviously alphabetical order. They're gonna stay that way for a very long time. They upgraded. They weren't desperate to spend money because they still kept the same squad last season. They let go of Leandro Trossard. They got Bruno Guimaraes, who can play as a six and play as an eight. They have Lewis Skelly, who everyone thought was going to leave. I mean, it turns out he started today. He started against Man City and got the assist. Everyone was, every other Premier League fan was shitting their pants, including me, when Arsenal was very, very serious about getting Vinicius Jr. They said, no problem. We have Zolis. Best game with Arsenal, best competitive game with Arsenal. He got 2 assists. This guy can track back to help Calafiori in locking up the flanks, the wing position. So I'm asking you guys, is Arsenal the team to beat? Because clearly I think they are. They showed the level. They showed how good they can be and how dangerous they are. Now, this is going to be very, very interesting, right? Um, Arsenal have the squad depth. That is something that we can say. Arsenal has the squad depth. If you're going to tell me, chat, if you're going to tell me that Arsenal will go out there, right? Arsenal will go out there and convincingly be beating Manchester City 2-0 with Declan Rice on the bench. I will be like, man, shut the F up. You're a fucking liar. I will not be trusting what you guys are saying. I promise you. I would have been like, you are lying. You need to keep your mouth shut. For Declan Rice to come out here, to be on the bench, and Arsenal to be leading 2 goals, and then the third goal, my Odegaard scored that wonderful goal, sitting Donnarumma on his bum and being able to effortlessly and calmness and be calm in shooting and scoring that third goal lets you know how good Arsenal is, man. The level of squad depth that they have. This team is working as a team. This team is working as a team, bro. Now, we could go to Arsenal, right? We could look at the squad. You have David Raya. David Raya did not play a single minute at the World Cup, yet we're still calling this guy world class. This squad has youth mixed with experienced players. Youth mixed with experienced players. David Raya's 30s, Kepa's 31, he's still mid. You have Ben White. I think Ben White was solid today. He was solid against Man City. Little bit, obviously is not the ideal right back that Arsenal fans would still want, right? People still want Julian Timber to come back and occupy that right back position. Ben White is not that guy, right? I think he did the best he can, right? I've always said this, bro. If a team beats a team 3-0 while also keeping a clean sheet, you know what that means? That is a domination. Doesn't matter if the other team had more ball possessions, if they had more total shots, if they had more shots on target. If the other team comes into a game, slap you up 3-0 while also keeping a clean sheet, I don't care what the stat says. That is a domination. Trust me. As a Chelsea fan, I know that. Okay. We went like 5 games conceding 3 goals and not scoring a single goal. We were getting dominant. We were getting our back bent over, bro. Looking like Costco in Berserk. So trust me, I fucking know. Then you have Saliba. My goodness, like look at this, bro. Saliba is Saliba is on the bench. Obviously, is injured. Timber and Saliba, who are the first choices at their position. Saliba is first choice at center back. Timber first choice at center back. And Arsenal still did not concede a single goal. Christian Mosquera, he's young, but this guy is phenomenal. Could play as a center back, could play as a right back. Gabriel, of course, one of the leaders of Arsenal. Gavin Campier, who's become a permanent stay, right? And that this is very, very impressive, man. For Arsenal to have Nkapia be permanent, right? Remember last season he was on loan at Arsenal from Bayer Leverkusen, and now he gets to be a permanent stay at Arsenal. That is very, very good. Very, very good. Calafiori scored the opening goal, man. It seems like Calafiori might actually be the starting left back from Arsenal. Or they're going to be switching it up with Hincapie or maybe Lewis Kelly. We'll see. But these are the three left backs right here. Lewis Kelly as a left back, can play DM, CM. Calafiori can play left back. Hincapie has a left back. So you can see, like, elite right there, man. Declan Rice, one of the leaders. I believe he's vice captain, one of the leaders, one of the best players last season for Arsenal, probably the best player for Arsenal last season. Letting you know just how good this squad is becoming, bro. You see how deep this squad is. Martin Odegaard, come on, had an amazing World Cup campaign. Scored a third goal for Arsenal. Like, what we doing here, chat? What we doing here now, man? Right? You have Mikel Merino. Mikel Merino did not play, yet this guy was coming off the bench and scoring winning goals for Spain. Had more knockout goals than Ronaldo. More knockout goals, bro. Come on. Zubimendi. Zubimendi is still good. It's just I don't think he's gonna be, he's definitely I think he will start in some games, but clearly Ateta likes Lewis Kelly more than Zubimendi so far. Because last season Zubimendi was giving balls away where he shouldn't have been able to give balls away, and he's not as physical as Lewis Kelly. Lewis Kelly is strong. Lewis Kelly is a physical player. Zubimendi is not as physical as Lewis Kelly. And if you look at the midfield, right? Yes, they got football skills and football being technical on the ball. The midfielders of Arsenal are very technical on the ball, but at the same time, they're also physical. Jumares, physical player. Declan Rice, physical. Lewis Kelly, physical. Odegaard, yep, there you go. He can be physical as well. Bruno Jumares, see, they just got this player right now, and this is what is taking them on to the next level, bro. Eze, he can come in, still play as a 10, left wing, still do some damage, scored a lot of, when Arsenal was winning 1-0 at Crystal Palace, winning 1-0 at some games, Eze was the one that was given scoring those goals, helping in securing those 3 points. Even though he's not going to be a starter, trust me, coming on from the bench, I think Eze is fine with that, man. He knows how stacked this team is. Nwaneri, Ethan Nwaneri. I'm gonna be honest though, guys. I think Nwaneri might be leaving. I mean, is he fine with being on the bench? He has to compete with Bukayo Saka at the right wing, and he has to compete with Eze coming off the bench. I don't know. I just don't think Nwaneri is gonna want to stay. He's 19 years old, same age as Lewis Kelly. But Lewis Kelly has had more minutes than Nwaneri, if we're gonna be honest. And potentially Lewis Kelly is gonna have more minutes than Ethan Nwaneri. So it looks like Nwaneri might be leaving Arsenal, if I'm gonna be honest. But we'll see what happens. We'll see where we go from there. Bukayo Saka, yeah, obviously. Starting right winger. Noni Madueke, Max Dowman, 16. Gabriel Martinelli, Crystal Zolis, yeah, man, this guy had 2 assists, bro. 24 years of age, 2 assists. This guy can also track back and defend. I don't know if you guys was watching that Arsenal versus Man City game. Zolis had an assist with Calafiori. went back, tracked back with Calafiori and shutting down Semenyo. Semenyo could not do nothing. That right wing was dead because of Zolis being able to track back and being able to lock down that wing, that left wing. Keep in mind though, guys, this Zolis guy, he's gonna be so good. And then we got Gabriel Zeus, Victor Gyökeres, and Kai Havertz. If you guys were to tell me the weakest department of Arsenal, I'll tell you it's the offense. In my opinion, guys, the attack is the weakest point of Arsenal. I don't know if does anyone else agree with me. Arsenal weakest point of attack is definitely the offense, the strikers. So when we talk about Gabriel Jesus, Victor Gyökeres, right? They are gonna be the weakest part of Arsenal, bro. If coming to this season, you guys were to tell me what is the weakest part of Arsenal, well, I would tell you that is the striking department, the offense, the attackers department. That is the weakest part of Arsenal at this moment. Kai Havertz, imagine Kai Havertz, who a lot of people don't rate Kai. A lot of people don't rate Kai like that, and yet surprisingly, he's the one at the striker position that is scoring the goals. Scored in the Champions League um finals, scoring in the Community Shield. Like, what we doing here, bro? What are we talking about here? I'll tell you guys this, right, chat? I'll tell y'all this, chat. I'll tell y'all this. That the fact that Arsenal was able to win the league with none of the with not a single of the strikers being able to score 20 goals is amazing. It definitely is amazing that Arsenal did not have an opportunity, did not have a single player to crack into the 20 goals echelon, bro. And Arsenal still won the league. It is very, very impressive to me. I'll be honest with you guys. But we'll see what happens. Either way, you can see the depth of Arsenal is big, bro. They are big. This Arsenal squad, they got it, man. They got it. The next game will be against Coventry. Next game, August 21st, will be, and which will be this Friday. It is Friday, man. That's Saturday. Yeah, right here, guys. This is it. The game is gonna be against Coventry, so this is gonna be Mikel Arteta versus Frank Lampard. I am I am actually gonna be very, very excited for this game. I cannot wait for this on Friday. For Arsenal to go up against Coventry. I think this will be obviously the defending champions starting the first game of the season. I believe this was gonna be. So this is gonna be huge, man. This is also gonna be very, very exciting to see. Either way it goes, I'll let y'all know this Arsenal team, they are it, bro. They are them. Arsenal is them, chat. They are them, and we need to be prepared for that. We need to be prepared that this team are them. And don't get me wrong, Man City made a lot of good moves. They were, no, they played as good as they could yesterday. I'm sorry. Man City played as good as they can against Arsenal, but it just wasn't enough. They were not clinical at all. Manchester City was not clinical at all. They could not score, even though they had ball possession. In the end, it did not matter. Now, let's talk about Manchester City. Okay, talk about Manchester City. Remember what I said, guys. Man City is in a rebuild right now. It's a transition. They're rebuilding themselves. Under Guardiola, Manchester City was also the last 2 seasons. Man City was also rebuilding themselves, right? This season right now, you could tell they are for sure in another rebuild going under Pep Guardiola. They got Ellen Anderson, who a lot of people believe is a good player, but he's not over £100 million worth. He's not a player that is worth over £100 million. Take that with what you will. You have Kovacic, like like Kovacic, Mateo Kovacic, nice player, won a lot in his career, but is he that guy that's capable of starting for Manchester City? You have Phil Foden at the number 10. Uh, uh, Kushinov, is Kushinov a right back or a center back? Vadio and Ruben Diaz, like, is that going to be the starting center back from now on? What about Mark Gahey, right? Man City is trying to get Buwadi. Are they going to get Enzo Fernandez as well? Maybe Man City also needs a right winger as well. Maybe Man City needs a right winger, bro. Man City right now, they got a lot to deal with. Manchester City got a lot to deal with, bro. Enzo Maresca has a lot, and I just don't know if he can do it. This Man City team is good. They got good players. They got experienced players who's won a lot. The problem is now is a change of style, and the fact is they went up against an Arsenal team that made them look bad. Because a lot of people are just wondering, right? A lot of people are just wondering, bro, and they're just thinking to themselves, did Arsenal was Man City just bad or Arsenal made Man City look bad? That's the thing right there, chat. Did Arsenal make Man City look bad or Manchester City is just horrible looking? Like they just is a bad team at this moment. Because I think Arsenal made Man City look bad, even though Man City is not bad at all. Because they can definitely compete in top four. The problem is they just like they got a lot to learn. And here's the thing. This is the unknown. The unknown, bro. Man City, they cannot see what Man City fans cannot see what the future is looking like. They cannot see what the future is shaping like. That's just what it is with this squad and this club right now. And Man City fans would agree with me on this. It is not looking good. The future is not looking is not well shaped out for Manchester City. And I am a part of me is excited to see where Enzo Maresca go. A part of me don't wish him well because he's a backstabbing snake, right? Nico Gonzalez, they got Jack Grealish, Omar Mamouche, Magehi, they got Ryan Cherky, Jeremy Doku, Haller. They got players, bro. However, however, they gotta figure themselves out. That is just what it is. Manchester City has got to figure themselves out. What is it they're trying to play like? What is it with them? You know, guys. Let's see if I can check out what these guys have to say about Manchester City.
I'm Alexis Yunez, back with the beacon of positivity. That is our Ale Moreno. Let's get things kicked off. Of course, with the Community Shield, there were headlines all over the UK after Arsenal had quite the convincing win over an Enzo Maresca run Manchester City. Look at that. Rice and Threezy. Because, of course, they won 3-0. You know I love me some puns, Ale.
No, I got it.
You got it?
It was cute.
Yeah. It was cute. It was cute. I at least didn't come up with it. But either way, it is a happy day if you are a gunner indeed. Let's welcome in.
Tell Frank that we're ready to go.
Frank, we're ready to go.
All right, okay.
All right, he's ready. He's ready. He doesn't
I'm
like
here.
when we
I'm
talk
with you
too
guys.
much.
Don't
He
worry.
doesn't like when we talk too much about Arsenal. Remember, he's a Chelsea man. So let's welcome in our former Chelsea man and World Cup champion himself, Frank Leboeuf. And if one Frenchman wasn't enough, let's bring in another one in Julien Laurens, who has finally stopped crying after France lost to Spain in the World Cup. But Jules, don't worry, we're not going to be talking about that. We're not going to be talking about that. Let's talk about Arsenal. We know how close you are, of course, with the club. After what we saw from them against Manchester City in the Community Shield, just how impressed were you? And did it feel like a sort of message to the rest of their rivals ahead of the season?
Yeah, I think it was very positive. You're right, absolutely. They wanted to make a mark in a way. The preseason had been a bit on and off, really. Some of the games and the performances that they had through the summer were not always the most convincing. And it's only preseason. There's always a lot of changes. There's always a lot of rotation. So there's nothing really, or not too much to take on from those matches. But still, I think this was important for them. Not so much to lift that trophy, but much more to say that they basically are continuing where they left off at the end of the season, last season, when they were crowned
Yep,
Premier League
that's what
champions
it
after
is.
that such a long wait. And with a
Arsenal just
team that
continue where they left
hasn't
off,
changed
man.
that much, with new
They're
signings,
continuing
only
where they
two of
left
them
off.
in
That's
that
what it
starting
is.
lineup against City, in Bruno Guimaraes and Solis, and that they just show that whoever will want to beat them this season in the league, they will have to be very strong.
Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about some of the newcomers and how they did for Arsenal. But Ale, just off the bat, what you thought of Arsenal?
I know this is going to be cutting edge analysis. I know it's breaking news. Arsenal are really good.
Yeah.
Arsenal are the best team in the Premier League. Yeah. Arsenal are more powerful than everybody else. And the best version of Arsenal is far better than everybody else. And I think what we saw from yesterday, and I know in yesterday's show they talked about some of the statements by Enzo Maresca and his interview and this and that and the other, and how Maresca just kind of went around in circles and kind of talking here and there. I wish a manager would just come out and say, you know, they're just better than us. Right now, they're better than us. It doesn't mean that it's going to be throughout the course of the season, but right now, they're better than us. And I think that's the reality for everybody else in the Premier League when they look at Arsenal. They're just better than everybody else. And while the performance wasn't spectacular, it was very efficient, it was effective, it was very mature, very professional. It was Arsenal saying, we're really good, the rest of you are going to have to catch up, and we don't see it happening.
Frank,
That's what it
agree?
is.
Just Arsenal giving us all a reminder that they still are the best team heading into this Premier League season?
Yep. Arsenal is the best team heading into this
As
Premier
Ali
League
Moreno
season,
would say,
bro.
100% for sure.
Right. Okay, Frank, come in.
Life at Arsenal like a duck to water.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for Solis, he's the Trossard replacement, and actually, when you see him play, there's a lot of similarities between their style of football. He's probably more of a passer and an assist man than Trossard was, for example. He was last season in Europe, and if you count...
You know, the young Greek star, 2 assists. How can he grow into this Mikel Arteta team? What kind of role do you see for him?
Well, I think when you come into a team that is already built and has had success, the one thing that you want to do to kind of settle in and to make sure that your teammates buy into what you are as a player is have an impact in games that count. And this was really the first game that counted for something for Arsenal and Solis. And the fact that he comes in and has a couple of assists, he's active, he's getting on the ball, he's confident. As a player in that group, you begin to respect what this guy is all about. It is up to him to come and prove to his teammates, not us. We are really not that important. Not even Frank. Well, Frank is a little bit more important than everybody else. Yes.
Frank's the World Cup champion.
But to the fans and to the crowd and to the media,
To Arsenal, Zolis is important.
For players, that's not all.
Zolis performed so well in the way that if he wants the ball at certain positions to score, Arsenal players will have no problem giving Zolis the ball because they appreciated him being able to have the 2 assists, but also being willing to track back and pair up with Calafiori, right? If Odegaard sees Zolis like sees Zolis is gonna give him the ball. If Calafiori sees Zolis, he's gonna give him the ball. Gyökeres might even give him the fucking ball. Like, and Zolis did exactly what he was going to do, bro. He showed out. He showed up and showed out for his play for his teammates and for Arsenal fans, the Gooners.
You do, that they respect what you are as a player, that they see that you can make an impact. And it's more difficult to do that when you come into a team that has been successful. You have to be a player in order to be on the field for Arsenal. Well, Solis looked like a player yesterday. And that, I think, is a step forward for him and a step forward for Mikel Arteta, who then says, okay, we may have been thinking of Trossard is already gone. How can we cover that hole? We got it with this guy.
Yeah.
And he can do the job, at least from the little evidence that we have seen so far, that he can indeed do that job and do it very well.
Frank, as Alice said, it's your opinion, the only one that really matters, because you're the most important one on this panel. So what did you make of the two? Are you equally as impressed?
Yes, every time I open my mouth is to say something important, because otherwise I would rather shut up, you know.
Wow.
But no, I think they are two wonderful. The two of them, they are the wonderful starts, and especially Zolis surprised me. Was very efficient, ready already, physically, tactically. It was like he knew the house, and that was very impressive. Bruno Guimaraes was not as fit maybe as Solis. But the two will bring something that Arteta needs.
Really to judge, I think. I mean, when you consider a goal after 24 seconds, I think it changes the whole game plan. It changes your approach. Some interesting things in the structure of the team, especially with the ball.
Guys, remember what I was saying about Manchester City, right? Manchester City playing style is going to be very, very different. Maresca is definitely going to play possession-based football. The problem is with Maresca is that he has a knack of changing players from the responsibility that you expect them to have. You have them play a different responsibility on the fucking pitch. Right? Elliot Henderson was playing as a right midfielder. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Elliot Henderson was not playing as a sit-in number 6, and that was one of the reasons why when it came to transitions, Arsenal was so deadly. When it came to transitions, Arsenal was so deadly. When it came to those counter-attacks, Arsenal had more opportunity to score more goals due to those counter-attacks, bro. And that was because you have Elliot Henderson, right, moving away from that sitting number 6 to playing as a right midfielder. And this is one of the major issues with Enzo Maresca, bro. He likes changing setups. He's like Pep Guardiola, but he doesn't even have the trophies and the status that Pep Guardiola have, bro. The brother like changing things around. It's like, bro, you're not that guy yet, bro. Just play the players at their positions. Play the players at their positions, bro. Play them what they're where they're best at and what they are best at. You feel me?
In the build-up phase with Kusanov, Diaz, and Vardiol, the role of O'Reilly, the role of Kovacic, and maybe more interestingly for us, Aurelio Anderson, because they spend a lot of money on Anderson. And on
Yeah.
Sunday, it
I
was
feel
quite
sorry for
peripheral
Henderson, man.
of what they were doing with the ball. He was on that right-hand side. Kovacic was the one where all the ball went through every time for everything. And you think, okay, you've got an Anderson where you spend all that money on. Surely you want it at the heart of everything you're going to do with the ball, because that's what he's really good at. And yet that was not really his role on Sunday. So it's a work in progress, really. And I don't.
Right? This is exactly what I was saying, guys. Elliot Henderson was not given opportunities to do much. He was not playing. He did not play as a sitting number 6 where he can at least maybe find a way to distribute the ball or have some deep, deep playmaking here and there. Kovacic, right? What Man City would do is they'll get the ball to Kovacic, like they'll play from the back, get the ball to Kovacic, and Kovacic will play as a ball carrier. He will have the ball and he will play as a ball carrier, pushing the ball up front, giving the ball to Foden, right? Maybe giving the ball to Doku, right? Trying to give the ball to the manual and all that, and then let them walk from there. But what was Elliot Henderson doing on the right hand side, playing like a right midfielder, bro? There was nothing much he could do because he's clueless like that, bro. Even at the World Cup, he was playing as a sitting number six. He was sitting. He was playing as a sitting number six, and Declan Rice was moving up front. The guy's a ball winner. He's a number six that is a ball winner, bro. Play him as that. Play him the way Maresca. Maresca needs to play Henderson the way he will play Caicedo. That's just how it is, man. And then just have Kovacic beside him.
I don't think we can really judge Maresca on that one game again because of the scenario of the game, because of what he's trying to put together, and also let's not forget his squad is not complete yet, and that's not his fault. That's not on him. That's on Hugo Viana, the sporting director, on people at the club for not having signed more players. Why is that Rodri saga still not sorted? Why is replacement not already here? You know, Buadi will probably come this week, but that's quite late. What about Enzo Fernandez? Do they only realize now that they wanted Enzo Fernandez? So I can feel a little bit for Maresca on where he's at right now, but certainly on Sunday it was disappointing as a performance overall.
Ale, what did you make of City?
Well, and going and talking about Elliot Anderson, and think about what makes him a successful player, what made him a successful player during the World Cup. He's getting on the ball. He's active. He's connecting. He's getting the ball from the defenders, and he is a guy that then is a conduit of.
Word.
Well, thank
Love
you very
that for
much.
you.
Well, Jules used peripheric,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I felt the pressure.
And English isn't even his first language. Jeez.
And so he is a conduit. He is the one that connects. He is the one that gets the ball from here to there. But in order to do that, you have to get on the ball. You have to be on the ball. And so to Jules' point, for him to kind of he was almost closer to the sideline than he was to the middle of the field.
Yeah, exactly.
Closer to
Right, Chat?
Maresca than he was to the ball. And I'm thinking, but
Exactly.
this is not what he does, or at least it's not what
It
I
was
think got our attention and
that
what
was
got the
so
attention of Manchester.
stupid. That's exactly what I'm saying. Enzo Maresca likes moving players away from the position that we know them to be good at. Elliot Henderson plays in the middle of the pitch, has a sitting number six that can ball win. He's a ball winner. If you want him to develop the abilities to be a playmaker from the back, then put him there. Unfortunately, I think Manchester City thought that Rodri will be able to learn. I think they thought that um Man City will learn. I'm sorry, Henderson will learn from Rodri about playmaking from the back, being able to be a playmaker. I thought Henderson was gonna learn that. If we're gonna be honest, that's what I thought as well. I thought at least these guys will play a couple games, and then Henderson will learn from Rodri. Unfortunately, that's not the case. It's not. Rodri is gone. But I'll tell you guys this: It's still not going to be looking good. It's still not going to be looking good for what's his name for Henderson, man. Because Maresca, look, football fans don't care about how you're played under a manager. They look at that price tag you have and they expect you to perform. Henderson is a DM. He could be put at a number 10. People don't give a fuck. They want you to perform according to your price tag. They want you to play as a number 10 and play and score goals and do some things that you're not supposed to do as a DM. You could play Henderson as a winger, left winger, right winger. Play him as a center back, right back, left back, full back. It is very, very unfortunate because that is how Henderson is going to be seen. Very, very unfortunate.
The City. And I think his engine right now, at this point in his career,
Yeah.
has to be better than Kovacic's engine. And so he has to be the one that gets on the ball. But again, you're coming into a new team and you're kind of trying to fit in. And you have to be very careful about this when you're a player. You're trying to fit in, but make sure that you don't lose sight of what you are and what makes you a good player. And what makes him a good player is that level of activity and getting on the ball and connecting the next pass and getting in the line forward. And we just didn't see enough of that. In fact, we didn't see enough of that from Manchester City. I go back to the statements that Enzo Maresca made, and he made it sound as if like they were competitive, as if like they were just a couple of things here and there away from this game being close. And that was not the case at all.
It
That's
was
just
not
flat out
close at
lying.
all.
This game
This
was
game was
really not
not close
competitive.
at
And
all.
yes, while I know that the early goal conditions the match, you gave up the early goal. It didn't just happen. You gave it up. You gave up a goal 30 seconds in. That's a problem. It's a referendum on you. It's a referendum on the players. It's a referendum on Manchester City. So we can't just dismiss the early goal and go, well, you know, it's things that happen and conditions the game. Well, no, that's on you as well. I didn't see anything from Manchester City that you say, you know what, I like that. But to Jules' point, it is early. So just the same as I'm not going to go crazy for Arsenal, I'm not going to go crazy against Manchester City here because
Any fan that's watching it, what do you guys think about Man City? What do you guys think about Enzo Maresca? Obviously, I'm a Chelsea fan. Look, I'm telling you, be honest with you guys, right? I am a Chelsea fan, and as a Chelsea fan, I don't when he first left Chelsea, right? I think that was last season, the month of December, right? The month of December, January. The story, I thought he left because he was going back and forth with Chelsea owners and realizing that he was not going to get the players that he wanted, and then he left. But then you realize that this motherfucker left because he realized that Man City door was open. And I get it. I don't call Enzo Maresca a snake. I don't call him a backstabber. I just call him as someone who did us dirty. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I look at Enzo Maresca, who just did us dirty, bro. That is the thing about, you know, Enzo Maresca. As a Chelsea fan, me speaking as a Chelsea fan, he did us dirty. What he did to us was not fair. He left us in the middle of the season, and now he's trying to approach and steal one of our best players, our second best player last season. He's trying to steal one of our second best player last season. If Enzo Fernandez leaves Chelsea, then yes, I am gonna and Enzo Fernandez leaves Chelsea to go to Man City, then I'll be straight up be honest with you guys, man. I am gonna like I won't hate Maresca, but I will dislike him even more. I'll be straight up real with you guys, chat. I will dislike Enzo Maresca even more. But how fucking dare you, bro? But these people have already said it. These people have mentioned it. What is there for me to say? Right, chat? Like, what is there for me to say, chat? There's nothing for me to say. The only thing I can say right here is it's it's very simple. Man City is in a rebuild. That's just what it is. Man City is rebuilding, bro. That's the only thing I can say, chat. Man City is rebuilding, and it is gonna be interesting what is gonna be happening. I feel like Man City fans, they are not gonna be happy at all, if we're gonna be honest. They are not gonna be happy. But it's it's like what I said, bro. This is just what happens. This is what happens, bro. And congrats. You're one of us now. You're starting up from the bottom. I do wanna go on Facebook and I I saved a post. I saved a post, guys. This is it. This is how Man City has been losing their legends. This was funny right here. This right here is funny though, Chad. That's funny. All right, look at this. This guy, Geronimo Morgan, this is a guy, Man City fan on X on Twitter. He said, "We've been losing them for 10 years straight. Genuinely hurt that we have to go through this as City fans." 2016, Man City lost Joe Hart. Remember the former goalkeeper? Pablo Zabaleta, yeah, he was a nice player for Man City, man. Legend. I think he was a fullback. 2018, they lost Yaya Toure. 2019, Man City lost Vincent Company, and now he's a coach at Real Madrid. 2020, they lost David Silva. I think he's retired from football. Sergio Aguero, 2021, right? You have Fernandinho and Raheem Sterling in 2022. 2023, Gundogan and Riyad Mahrez. 2024, Kyle Walker. 2025, Kevin De Bruyne and Anderson. And now in 2026, guys, we have Bernardo Silva, John Stones, Nathan Ake, Rodri, and the architect of it all, Joseph Guardiola Salah. Yeah, guys, Man City lost a lot of players, man. Oh my goodness. One, two, three, four. They lost four players this summer transfer. And these are the leaders of the team, except Nathan Ake. But the rest of these players are leaders in the squad. Bernardo Silva, John Stones, Rodri, Guardiola. Yeah, nah, it's not looking good for Man City fans. I'll tell you this. Now here's the thing: Man City have let go of certain players. Tijani Reinders is gone. Tijani Reinders has left Man City. What else is going on at Manchester City? What else are they doing? What is going on at Manchester City, man? All right. I will get to Rodri. So I will tell you this, man. This is gonna be very, very interesting, man. No way she caught that. Damn. And she got ass too. Oh, yo. They're saying that they should put her instead of Donnarumma as goalkeeper for Man City. That is funny, bro. Anyway, guys, I'm about to talk about Rodri right now. It's very, very, this is going to be very interesting, man. This is going to be very, very interesting, bro. This cannot be real. A lot of people are doing rage bait, man. Anyway, we'll see. Apparently, Rodri has a speech. I don't know if it's real, but let's take a look. I think it's real, man. Yeah, here it is, guys. Here comes Rodri. Here comes Rodri, y'all. This is Rodri farewell speech. Manchester City fans, this is Rodri farewell speech.
Okay, we go. Dear City fans, I found that saying goodbye is one of the most difficult things in life, but
Okay.
I'm going to try. It's hard to find the words to express how much gratitude, love, and support me and my family have experienced.
Rodri can speak English this good, chat? Or chat, Rodri can speak English this good? Nigga, I don't know his English is this good, but like I feel like he doesn't even have an accent, bro. What the fuck? Roger don't even have an accent, or am I tripping? Was English ever just good? How long did Roger stay at Man City? How long? Chat, tell me right now. 7 years? Roger stayed at Man City for what? 7 years, right? Wow. Guy's
All these
English is
years.
good.
I remember how I felt when I arrived, signing for the big Manchester City. It was a moment of pure excitement. Wow, I'm going to play with Kevin, Aguero, Silva, Bernardo, John, and many others.
Oh,
I couldn't stop smiling. And then Pep, waiting to teach me everything from day one. Pep, I can tell you now, I couldn't handle all those tactics in my head. But a question came to me. Could we handle all these expectations for the next years? I think that time answered the question. I knew I came into a top team, but I never thought we could be able to create the legacy we made, winning trophies, fans around the world, love and respect.
wow.
We made an example to inspire the next generation, not only because the success, also because the way we did it. And the fans were with us every step of the way. Many incredible moments come to my mind. My first trophy at City in my first game. The last minute winners like Arsenal away, scoring in the Villa game to reach the Premier League.
Of course, it's gonna say Arsenal. Bitch ass Arsenal. Of course, it's gonna mention Arsenal. You bitch ass Arsenal. He say Arsenal away. Of course, he had to mention that. My thing is, okay, Roger hasn't scored a goal against Man United, right? My thing is though, like, is it gonna like do some subliminal diss at Man United, right? Like saying like, oh, Manchester is blue, or the biggest club in Manchester is City. Like, is it gonna say something like that? Because if he does, then like, yeah, man, he is definitely sneak this in Man United, bro. Like, it is definitely sneak this to Man United. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, bro. I'll give it a bean with y'all, man. At some point, Rodri has to make a sneak this to Manchester United, bro. You fucking
When it
got
looked
to.
so tough, scoring the goal. My first trophy at City in my first game. The last minute winners like Arsenal away, scoring in the Villa game to reach the Premier League when it looked so tough. Scoring the goal to win the Champions League that we all wanted so much.
Yep.
The incredible reception you gave me after the Ballon d'Or. You cannot imagine how proud I am to be the first
Damn.
player to win this award
And
in a sky
sky
blue
blue
shirt.
shirt. That's
Making
actually
history with the
impressive.
treble with 49.
Nah, that right there is impressive. Yo, if you think about Rodri has won a lot for Man City. 4 in a row, treble, Champions League, Premier FA Cup, Carabao Cup, you name it all, man. And then he's the first player to win the Ballon d'Or. You know what's funny, guys? Haaland should have been the first player to win the Ballon d'Or in a sky blue shirt, if we're gonna be honest, chat. Haaland is supposed to be the first player to win the Ballon d'Or for Man City. If you guys are football fans, you guys know what year I'm talking about. If you guys are soccer fans, you guys are football fans, you guys will know what year I'm talking about. Haaland was supposed to win it. Let's be honest, guys. Haaland was supposed to win that shit over Messi. It's because Messi won the World Cup that he won it. But what Haaland did his first season, winning the treble, come on, man. Scoring that insane goal. How many goals did he score? Sheesh, bro. And yet Messi is winning the World Cup. Yeah, Messi is winning the Ballon d'Or because he won the World Cup. When other players won the World Cup or got to the World Cup finals, Messi still won it over them. The logic never makes sense, man.
Grow. We saw things they'll never see.
Damn, look at all those
And in the bad
trophies right
moments
there.
also, you never let me down. My first day back on the pitch, I realized how much you love me,
Yeah.
and I understood how
Remember
special these fans were.
his injury prone. I mean, I don't want to say Rodri's injury prone, but yeah, he was accumulating a lot of injuries, man. Roger was accumulating a lot of injuries. Very, very unfortunate for Rodri. I think he was out. No, not last season. 2 seasons ago, right? That's 2024 season, right? 2024 season. Oh no, was it 2025 season? Because this is 2027. This 2027 season right now. 2025 season, I think it was. Roger was out the whole season. In 2024, 2025, or 2025, 2026, Roger was out the whole season, bro. I don't think he played a single
City
fucking
didn't
game.
just make me grow as a player, they make me grow as a human. I saw my brother graduating for the Manchester Metropolitan University. I
Oh,
could see my girlfriend working for the NHS. Manchester shaped my whole life. I will never forget stepping into the pitch, seeing a sea of blue singing, na 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 na, city. Taking my
yes.
scooter into town for a
This is
coffee,
well done.
walking through the parks, listening to Oasis, and always loving Manchester great rain.
Oh, Oasis.
So, City
That's the only
fans,
musical
it's
band
time to say
that
goodbye.
that is popular.
Thank you for the club, the fans, the staff, and my teammates. This
Yeah, he
journey couldn't be
bounced.
the same without you. My heart will always be blue.
Yeah, that's a fucking lie, nigga. Your heart is gonna be Barcelona, bro. Like, I don't know why football players like saying that dumb shit. My heart will always be blue. Shut the fuck up with that, bro. You don't fucking mean that, bro. Your heart was, there you go, Barcelona, bro. Or maybe Real Madrid. It is what it is. But I do have to say, the superstars, the Premier League doesn't have superstars no more. Erling Haaland is the only superstar that I know from the Premier League. Who do y'all think is a superstar? And when I mean superstar, I'm thinking about like big name players, players that is on the front of Nike, the front face of Nike, the front face of Adidas. Right back then, we had Wayne Rooney, we have Eden Hazard, we had, Cristiano Ronaldo in the mid 2000s, right? We had David Beckham in the late 90s and the early 2000s, right? With Henry, um, you guys get what I'm trying to say, right? We had Michael Owen back then. Move it to the mid 2000s, right? We had Cristiano Ronaldo. We had who else was it that was up there? Maybe Frank Lampard, maybe, right? We had you know, um who else again? Who was in the mid 2000s, bro? My memory is drawing blanks right now. But and then in the late 2000s, right? Ellen Haaland, Ellen Haaland is the only superstar, man. Ellen Haaland is the only superstar that I know in the Premier League. Who else? I think Roger was moving himself up to be that superstar. If Roger has done more like commercials, right? I mean, this guy speaks amazing English. Like, I think Rodri was en route to becoming a superstar in the Premier League in terms of the brand awareness and being a big name, right? Just not knowing for just playing football, but just knowing as a um as an athlete. Very, very unfortunate that the Premier League is, it feels like we're just moving away from the faces of a team rather than the coaches is the face of the team. When back then it used to be the player, a specific player being the face of the team. But now you guys look at teams and it's like, no, it's not like that anymore. The coaches is the face of the team. And I do have to give a very big shout out to Roger because what Roger has done as a player, he has, if maybe you guys could say, he's bringing back the definition. He has reinforced what being a DM is now. A DM is no longer about just being a sitting number six. A DM is no longer about breaking up plays. A DM is no longer about, just being a guy that is just a destroyer, that is a ball winner. DM now is about being a player that could break up plays, ball win, while also being able to have long range passing and if possible, have the ability to pass the ball, right? That is what being that's what being a DM is. That is what being a number six is now. Deep line playmaking, a register, a guy that could, make those, if possible, make the short medium passes. This guy was averaging almost 90% accurate passes every season as a in a sky blue shirt. Every season, bro. Just straight up amazing. Fantastic, bro. It's really, really lovely to see this from um Rodri in a DM, especially in the Premier League. Don't get me wrong though, guys. We had players like Rodri. We're talking about a DM that can orchestrate plays. We've had that in years past. Pep Guardiola was a DM, just like Rodri. He wasn't athletic. He wasn't a player that could, break like, break counterattacks and be a destroyer. But Guardiola won the Champions League playing as a DM. This was in 1992, if you guys don't know. For those of you guys who are way too young to not know anything about football in the 90s, right? We had Sergio Busquets. We've had Andrea Pirlo. But the number sixes that stood out a lot more was the likes of Makelele, the likes of Gattuso, the likes of Kante, even the likes of Caicedo, Chouameni, right? We had Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick was a player that could do some, ball playing, that could do some deep line playmaking as well. So I'm just letting you guys know what exactly it is, how it's gonna be. The DM positioning is changing. You want a DM that is good on the ball, and that's why Man City got Anderson to try to do that. Unfortunately, it may not look like that. It may not look like that because Enzo Maresca is gonna move that nigga somewhere else. That's the problem. Enzo Maresca is gonna move somewhere else. I feel like if you guys are Man City fans, right? Where do you have Rodri at? There's no Man City fans. You're talking about legends. Where would you have him at as a legend? You guys have him in the leagues of Yaya Toure and all that. What level of legendary status is Man City fans giving Rodri? That's what I'm trying to understand. I do want to do a tier list, right? It's possible. What do y'all think, chat? You guys want to do a tier list? What do y'all think, chat? You can say Scott Carson. You can say Scott Carson. Give me a moment. I do want to do a quick tier list, Rodri. All right, guys. I'm gonna do a quick tier list for this guys. I do want to say though, oh, Wilfred Boney. I forgot about Wilfred Boney. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I forgot this nigga Wilfred Boney was still out there, man. I don't remember a lot of his fucking names like that. But anyway, all right, guys. Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do, right, real quick, guys. I am going to do a tier list for Manchester United players. Okay, for Manchester City players. All right, guys. You can do a tier list. Before that, let me make sure that I am able to. For that though, guys. Give me a moment, guys. Please, just give me a moment, real quick. Do not go anywhere. I do want to do a quick tier list for Manchester City. Um, Looking good. I want to post on X so I can let people see. One moment, guys. Do not go anywhere. Rodri, KDB, Aguero. All right, that should be enough. All right. By the way, guys, there's a documentary going on. Before I talk about this, guys, there's a documentary going on with Manchester City. Right now, we're watching Mourinho. Right now, we are watching the Mourinho documentary. I think we should be able to see the trailer for Manchester City. There you go, guys. So, guys, Man City has a documentary coming on as well, right? You can see Manchester City has a documentary that's coming soon. There's been a lot of leak footages going on. Kyle Walker and what's his name? Kyle Walker and you know what you call it? And yeah, KDB has had a I've had a few things to say on that documentary, guys. Remember, guys, there's a Mourinho documentary that came out. I just watched episode one. I am going to watch episode two, right? We are going to watch the Mourinho doc very soon. But here's the trailer for Pep. This might be either this is a Pep Guardiola documentary about his time as Man City manager, or this is specifically more about Manchester City. Here we go, guys. Let's see what this trailer is showing us.
Always said, don't think that we are unstoppable. You are perfect and you don't know why.
Oh wow, this is interesting, yo.
And blink.
Another horrible goal to concede.
You are in the desert. I'm tired. So tired.
You start to really think that what is going on, we're so good, but then we just can't get it out.
To be simple, this machine is built to win. Doesn't work if we don't win.
And you know what's going to happen, huh? You know what's going to happen. You will have another manager.
We have the responsibility to maintain that standard.
This era, if this is it coming to an end, it's coming to an end.
In your life, whatever you're going to do it with passion. I don't want it with players. I will play it with passion.
Will there be a moment where you'll say, I don't want that pressure, or I want to change my life?
No, absolutely. I will not do forever.
We have to do it. We have to write that. Take the pride. I want to win the game.
This is gonna be interesting, guys. We like it is a documentary. We're gonna see a whole lot of things going on, man. How does Pep Guardiola feels like what is going on here and there, you know? This is gonna be interesting, man. I would not lie, chat. I'm actually, excited about this to see where this goes.
It's eternal.
This documentary.
If it was, I would be here. My Manchester City.
My Manchester City. So this is gonna be interesting, man. We just got a Mourinho doc, and now we're getting a Pep Guardiola documentary. Guys, I can't lie, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Mourinho documentary. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Anyway, let's move on to this Man City tier list, okay, guys? Let's move on to this Man City tier list. So this is a tier list that a Man City fan made. Shout out to that guy, right? This is a I would have sold him twice if I could. Oh, I remember him. Good player. What could have been? Club hero on the legend ladder. Club legends. Goats. This nigga have Scott Carson. Come the fuck on, bro. Really? This nigga really has Carson. Nigga, I'll delete this, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck is Scott Carson, bro. Nigga's taking the piss. All right, guys. Let's fucking begin. Right? Let us begin, bro. It is anyone fan thinking, I would love to do a voting poll. I don't have mods with me. I don't have my mods with me. I need I need mods with me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. All right, guys, let's go. Let's go with Rodri. If you're a Man City fan, Rodri spent 7 years at Manchester City. Correct? He has won. He has won a Ballon d'Or. First Manchester City to win a Ballon d'Or. Right? He's won the treble. Was one of the most impactful players all the years he spent by. When he first came to Man City, obviously he was on the bench because he was behind Fernandinho. Fernandinho was still the man. When Rodri first showed up, I think it was like what 2019. Fernandinho was still that man, right? But then obviously as Fernandinho was aging up and he was leaving, then Rodri now came and took his place as the starting DM for Manchester City, right? This Rodri has been a phenomenal player for Man City, bro. So I am wondering if you're a Man City fan or you're just a football fan, right? And you're doing a tier list for Man City, where would you guys have Rodri? For me, I'm going to have Rodri as a legend. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, Rodri is a legend to me. If Ronaldo can be a legend for Manchester United, then yes, Rodri can also be a legend for Manchester City. If Cristiano Ronaldo can be a legend, right now, I'm not liking this to Rodri. I'm not likening this to Rodri, to Michael Owen. If you guys remember Michael Owen, right? Michael Owen won a Ballon d'Or. He played great for Liverpool. I think he won the Ballon d'Or as a Liverpool player. And then not long after, he went to Man United. And after Man United, he went to Real Madrid, right? Like, he did not have that amazing career where, like, we're going to be like, man, this guy had an amazing career, right? Individually, he was a fantastic player. Michael Owen was an amazing striker individually, right? Obviously, he was butting heads with Raul at Real Madrid, right? And even at Man United, I think Van Nistelrooy was also that guy as well. So it was a little here and there and all that. So obviously, a lot of people be like, well, Michael Owen won the Ballon d'Or. You're not going to put him as a club legend, but Michael Owen didn't stay as long or won as much as Rodri when Owen was in a Liverpool shirt. To me, I have Rodri in the club legends. I'm going to be honest with you guys, man. I have Rodri as a club legend, right? Now, Aguero. Where would you guys put Aguero? Sergio Aguero, where would y'all put him? Yeah. I'm going to move him. Yeah, GOAT. GOAT, man. Top three, top four greatest striker of all time in the Premier League. Top two, top four greatest strikers of all time in the Premier League, guys. Yeah, I will put Aguero right here. What this guy is a phenomenal player. Rodri is Aguero. What he has done for Manchester City is nothing but amazing, man. This guy is a legend. What this guy has done for Manchester City, bro, right? Spent many seasons at Man United, won many trophies. I don't think he was there when I don't think he won the Champions League, but he delivered the first Premier League for Man City. You guys know what I'm talking about, man. Aguero at that last minute goal, went ahead, bang, scored that goal. Amazing by Aguero, bro. Sergio Aguero, Kun. What this guy did for Man City on the all-time Premier League scoring list, all-time Man City scoring list. Obviously, if Haaland stays, he's going to surpass him. But right now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Aguero is one of the GOATs, man. You got to give him his respect, bro. You have to give him his respect. What Aguero has done has been phenomenal, bro. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Let's see. And this is what's this guy name? Akanji. Akanji. Hmm. Akanji wasn't a special player. He was a cog in a machine that did his job, and you can never fault him for that. You can always appreciate what Akanji has done as a player for Man City, where he's a guy that just nothing special, not a world class defender, a world class center back, but he helped, did his job, did his part in helping Man City to win trophies. And that's what you can say about Akanji. Akanji went to Inter Milan last season, right? Went to Inter Milan, won the Serie A with um he won the Serie A with Inter Milan. So it's really, really well done to Akanji, bro. I gotta give Akanji a lot of respect. This guy was very, very solid for Manchester City, right? Like I said, he's not at no point was he like, oh, this guy's on the level of Van Dijk, or on the level of you know, who else? McGahey, or he was on the level of Matip, right? Like, I think Maguire is a better defender than Akanji, in my opinion. So I'm gonna put Akanji as good player. I see him as a guy that is a good player. Was very solid, nothing special. That's it. Nathan Ake. What is there with Nathan Ake, bro? What is there with Nathan Ake? Like what exactly has he been able to do? No, I think he was just another solid player. He just left the summer transfer as well, right? Nathan Ake just left. Where did he go to? I don't even know where he go to. I don't think Man City fans even know that Nathan Ake has left. Does Man City fans know that Nathan Ake has left? Do they know? No, they don't know. Yeah, right? So I'm just gonna put him as good player, bro. Ooh, Julian Alvarez. Julian Alvarez was amazing, man. Julian Alvarez was a very solid player. You have to give a lot of respect to Julian Alvarez, man. Julian Alvarez was that guy. He put in the work for Man City. This guy was a number nine that could play as a number 10, could link up with players. Remember that those years when we said that Man City has a whole starting 11 on the bench? Julian Alvarez was part of that squad, was part of that substitutes that had a whole number 11 that showed that fear that Man City had. When Man City had squad depth to compete for the league, Julian Alvarez was that guy. He showed it. That's who he was. He showed what he could do. So I'm gonna have him as a club hero. Julian Alvarez did not stay long enough, or he wasn't a starting player where he could impact himself, right? Where he could be on that, where he could show more impact and show the whole world what he was capable of doing. I feel like he left because he wanted more playing time, and he knew that he was not gonna be overtaking Erling Haaland at the number 10, and wasn't gonna be taking um Kevin De Bruyne at the number 10 and taking Erling Haaland at the number 9. If I'm gonna be honest, chat, I have this guy, Julian Alvarez, as a club hero. I think Man City fans will always remember him for the service he had. He was more than just a cog in a wheel. This guy could score. And remember, when he was playing for Man City, he won everything, right? He was part of the squad that won the treble, that won everything. And in the summer of that season, right? Julian Alvarez won the World Cup. Julian Alvarez won the World Cup that season. So I'm letting you guys know what he did was just fantastic. He was amazing, bro. Very, very solid player. If I'm gonna keep it a bean with you guys. So to me, if you guys were to tell me where I'll put Julian Alvarez, I will put Julian Alvarez as a club hero. Does anyone else disagree with that? This is a poll, right? Let me actually end this poll. and add more poll. Let me add a poll. Hold up, guys. Let me see. Is Rodri a Man City legend? Um, yes, no. Yeah, I'll just put a yes and no, right? I I think I added a new poll. It should be coming up. You guys tell me what you guys think. If you guys think Rodri is a Man City legend, you guys could tell me about that. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Bernardo Silva. What about Bernardo Silva? Man, when did Bernardo Silva show up? Bernardo Silva showed up like when did Bernardo Silva pull up, man? When did he join Man City? Let me see. 'Cause I know when Bernardo Silva came from Monaco, right? You guys remember Monaco? Bernardo Silva, he came from Monaco. Oh no, 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 no. Trying to see when he showed up. Oh man, man, I hate Rumble because Rumble's forcing me to just have ads everywhere, bro. Yeah. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 9 seasons. Guys, Bernardo Silva had 9 seasons at Manchester City. He won, and this nigga won everything though, right? You guys remember, right? Monaco. Remember when Monaco won the league with Mbappe? Yeah, he won the league with Mbappe. Came the next season to Man City, won the league again, finished second, won the league in 2021, won the league in 2022, won the league in 2023, won the league in 2024. Yo, this four in a row trophy is fucking crazy, bro. If you think about it, bro, in retrospect, winning 4 trophies in a row when Liverpool had to go crazy just to win, man, Liverpool, bro. If Liverpool did not win in 2020, fucking Man City would have gone what? 9 in a row? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. L- yeah, let's go 7 in a row. My God, guys, Man City would have won 7 in a row. Chat. Man City would have won 7 in a row. Do y'all see how crazy this is? Do y'all see how crazy this is, bro? I ain't gonna lie, Chad. This is just insane. This is bonkers, bro. Bernardo Silva had a phenomenal career, bro. Right? 9 seasons, bro. Let's see if we can see his trophies won. What is the thing like? This shit does not show me the trophies that he has won, right? But you guys get what I'm trying. You guys know how good of a legend this guy was, right? You don't look at him for his goal scoring. You look at him for the impact that he had, bro. Bernardo Silva was a leader and was one of the most impactful players for Manchester City when they were winning the league, right? This guy was always starting. Um, give me a moment, guys. This guy was always starting, bro. There was times when this guy was starting in over 20 of his games, bro. I remember he did not start a lot when he first showed up, but eventually he started eventually he was starting for Manchester City. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Bernardo Silva is going up as a club legend, right? Yeah, Bernardo Silva is going as a club legend. He spent 9 seasons, bro. Wilfred Bonny, bro. I literally don't remember this nigga, bro. Who the like Wilfred Bonny, like, does people remember Wilfred Bonny? Bro, man, it's been a long time. This nigga, how many seasons he spent, bro? Like, this was like 2015, 2016, right? When Man City finished second and they finished fourth. Yeah, bro. What the fuck? Fucking Wilfred Boney? The fuck? I don't fucking know, man. Nigga, I would have sold twice if I could. Get the fuck out of here, bro. We're fucking talking about Wilfred Bonny. Like, are we for real right now? Um, this dude, this guy, I'm trying to remember what his name was. Yeah, Claudio Bravo. Claudio Bravo, bro. This guy actually was, he was a goalkeeper for Chile. I forgot about Claudio Bravo. What about Claudio Bravo, man? How long? Yeah, yeah. He did not spend that long. He barely even started for Barca. He played. He actually he's a Real Sociedad legend. Claudio Bravo is more of a legend, bro. And when he came to Man City, he was like 33, 34, 36. Yeah, this guy was up there in age, man. He was like over the age of 32 when he first showed up for Manchester City. So like he had nothing going on, bro. So I'm just gonna put him up there. I'm like, yeah, I remember him. This is what's this dude name again, bro? I'm forgetting his name. No, this is not Zabaleta, right? Is it? Oh, Cabo. Yo, what the fuck, man? This nigga was a goalkeeper, right? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, the fuck news? Joan Cancelo. Joan Cancelo. This is Joan Cancelo, right? Uh how long did he play? What season was he when he was for Man City? I don't think. Yeah, he played 4 seasons at Man City, but he was not starting though, right? What position was Cancelo starting at? He did play some big games though in the Premier League. Obviously, he left Man City in 2023, went to Bayern Munich, won the Bundesliga, went to Barcelona, finished second, went to the Saudi League, played 2 seasons, came back to Barca, and then won the league. Going here, he had 11 starts. Yeah, he was competing with Balde, right? That young kid. Yeah, I'm gonna say good player. Gonna say good player, man. He was all right. He was all right. Really. Roy Roy Queen played for Man City. When did Roy Keane play for Man City? The fuck? Why they having Forest? Roy King was winning a lot, man. That was a lot. I don't know why yeah, think that we should like the Oh yeah, Gil Clichy. Gil Clichy. I remember. You guys remember Gil Clichy? Yeah. When did Gil Clichy play for Man City? The Gil Clichy. Oh wow, Gil Clichy was played one, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, Gil Clichy played 6 seasons, and holy shit. Yeah. That's right. Gil Clichy was part of the Arsenal squad. Gil Clichy was like the left back, right? This is gonna be so interesting, man. Gil Clichy had a really good career, man. Won 2 Premier Leagues with Man City and was finishing the top four with Man City, bro. I don't say he was a club hero. Well, Gil Clichy was like any player that was on that squad for winning the first Premier League and then winning the league again in 2013, I think they deserve to be club hero. Gil Keecher spent 4 seasons but won 2 leagues and was a starting left back for Manchester City, bro. Gil Keecher got to be up there as a club hero, right? Sorry, guys, I cannot recognize some of these players, bro, because they're showing how the older face. I don't know who Danilo Luis da Silva. Oh, this is Danilo, right? Danilo, I remember him. Nothing special. What about Kevin De Bruyne? Goats. Easy to explain. KDB is a goat, man. This guy came in from Wolfsburg and just went crazy. Went crazy, man. Consistently just giving top assists, man. It was like this guy supplied assists to Aguero. He gave assists to Sterling, even gave assists to Ellen Haaland. Was giving assists to all of them, bro. All of them. So yeah, for sure, man. That's a goal. There's some player that hey, there is no explanation, bro. This is I remember this guy. Fabian Death, bro. Yeah. Fabian Death. I'm just gonna say I remember him. I don't think he was that like I'll put him in the good player. He was okay. Ruben, this is Ruben Diaz, right? This is Ruben Diaz. I put Ruben Diaz as a good player. I don't think was Ruben Diaz part of that trouble winning squad when he first showed up to Man City. Okay, yeah. Was part of the squad that won that first four in a row. Yeah, Ruben Diaz was part of the guys who won the first four in a row. That's true. That's so true. How old is Ruben Diaz right now? The guy's 29 years old. Ruben Diaz is 29 years old. Where would y'all put Ruben Diaz? Where would y'all put Ruben Diaz right now? Okay, I will put Ruben Diaz. Yeah, I'll put him in as a club hero. I don't think I'll make him as a legend. I mean, you're not gonna say this guy was like the best defender, like out and out the best defender in the league, right? You're not gonna say that he is was top five best defender. He came in, helped Man City win 4 leagues in a row, of the trouble winning team, no doubt about that, right? Ruben was phenomenal. 5 times domestic league champion, won the Champions League, was in the 2 times FIFA Pro, okay. FW Footballer of the Year, Premier League Player of the Season. Oh, he was Premier League Player of the Season. Oh, okay. You know what? I will move him up. Yeah, I'll put Ruben Diaz on the legend ladder, man. He was Premier League Player of the Season. Yeah, I'll put him up there, man. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see. Eden Zeko. Oh, nah. Zeko needs no explanation, bro. I'm putting Zeko. I'm putting him as a club hero. The thing is, right? How long did Zeko play? Eden Zeko did not play that long for Manchester City. He played one, two, three, four, five. He played 5 seasons, won 1 league title, right? Remember, 3-time domestic league title. That was one of it was with Wolfsburg, if I remember correctly. He won the league with Wolfsburg. Yep, won the league with Wolfsburg. Came in. The thing was, Edin Dzeko didn't start. Edin Dzeko was not starting ahead of Aguero, so I could not put him in a club legend for me because he wasn't like a bona fide starter. What I can do is put him as a club hero, man. What this guy did was fantastic. He was phenomenal. Anderson, yeah. As for Anderson, I gotta put him as a GOAT. I gotta put I gotta put Anderson as a GOAT, man. How old is he right now? He's 33 years old, right? Came in at Manchester City in 2018. Remember, came in winning the league with Benfica as a goalkeeper, right? Won the Portuguese league with Benfica in 2016 2017. Came in and from 2018 all the way to 2025, right? About 9 seasons, bro. One league. What the fuck? This guy won what? How many leagues did he win? Trying to see if I can. Yo, this fucking ad is pissing me off, man. Who the fuck on, please? This one. Give me a moment, guys. Fucking. I don't know. I need to learn how to navigate through the website so that I can see the way how many league titles. Obviously, I know how many league titles is one. I'm just saying, like, can you like, yeah, I was never making that much, man. Weekly, I was making about 100,000 pounds per week. Very, very interested. Yeah, I'm trying to see. Let's see, domestic cup. No moment, chat. EFL Cup. What's the EFL Cup? 3. So you won 3 FA Cups, right? So guys, give me a bit. I don't understand why I'm never like So, what, he won 3 league? How did he win? The problem, bro. Like, you never see the, like, never see how many this. Okay, yeah. Well, there you go, man. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Premier League, chat. This nigga won 8 Premier. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. This brother Anderson won 8 Premier Leagues, and he changed the way goalkeepers play now. This guy changed the way goalkeeper play, whether people like it or not. This guy has changed the way, as a goalkeeper, you have to play. So I'm going to be straight up honest with you guys. I'm going to put Anderson goats. I mean, come on now. It speaks for itself. All right, I'm going to rush through all this, guys. Bernardino, put him. Oh man, I put him in as a club legend. Let's see. There you go. Bernardino was an amazing DM, man. He's underrated, bro. And this guy came in 2014. Um, that did. Four. Well, he won 4 titles, but he stayed to 20. Did not accomplish that in 4 in a row. I put Fernandinho as a club legend. Who's this again? Who's this player again? Uh, I, I don't know who the fuck that is. I did not remember him. Phil Foden. What do you think about Phil Foden, bro? They're gonna put Phil Foden in the on the legend ladder, right? Oh, Eric Garcia. Yo, I forgot. When did Eric Garcia play for Man City? Yeah. But this guy did not play a lot, man. Guy did not play a lot. So I'm just gonna say, oh, remember him. Jack Grealish. I'm just gonna say what could have been. Yeah, he can Gundogan. Oh my goodness, EK Gundogan. I'm gonna say Club Legend. Ellen Haaland, I would say on the legend ladder. Speak for itself. Joe Hart, I would say Club Hero. This is Nacho, right? Right, chat. This is Nacho. Yeah, Nacho, man. I'm gonna say, yeah, I remember him. Gabriel Jesus. Um, Gabriel Jesus. Gabriel Jesus was a phenomenal player, though. I won't deny that, though, chat. Gabriel is just a phenomenal player. I just don't know where you guys are gonna put him at, though. I don't know where you guys are gonna put him at. So I might actually move him. Where would y'all put Gabriel Jesus? Club hero. What could have been? And he won it. He won a lot, man. Won a lot. Guy, yep. Came in from Manchester City. Um, came in 2017. Man, played 6 seasons. How many leagues did he win? One, two, four. Won 4 leagues. They didn't start in a lot of the games. Did not start. I think it was later on in 2021, 20, yeah, 2021 started, but eventually was gonna be on the bench because Ellen Haaland came in like 2022, right? 2021, 22, Ellen Haaland pulled up. And but he won 4 leagues title. Trying to see how many goals he was scoring. But um 7 goals. He had 7 goals, 13 goals. Yeah, he never even made it to 15 goals. Man City. Yeah, I'm not gonna say club hero. I'm gonna say good player. Gabriel Jesus was a good player. Yeah, Gabriel Jesus was a good player. He was solid. Who's this? Who's that again? He looks old. Alexander Kolarov, man. The fuck? Kolarov. Nah, I don't remember this nigga, bro. No, we're not gonna say Kolarov was that nigga, bro. Vincent Company. Come on. Goats. Goats, baby. We're almost done with this, guys. Just give me a moment, please. I think Robino should be it, though. Robino should be. I don't see Robino. Yeah, Robino didn't work out so good for Man City. He wasn't that electrifying play that we expected him to, right? Merrick Laporte, yeah, Merrick Laporte, yeah, Merrick Laporte was a nice player as well. He was solid. How long did he play for Man City though? Yeah, but this guy wasn't. This guy started in some games. Yeah, man, he had seven. Oh, started. He match played 121 games and started in 115 of them. That is impressive. Minutes 10,000, average 112 per 90. Oh, that makes no 90 is 90 minutes played divided by 90. Okay. That is 90 seconds. That is 112 seconds. Wow, this is really, really impressive, man. This guy played 7 seasons, right? How old is he right now? He's 32 years old. Yeah, Laporte was solid, man. Laporte was really solid for Man City. Yeah, he didn't play a lot of games in 2024 and he still won that league. I'm gonna say club hero. Laporte was a club hero, man. Um, listen up. Oh, Rico Lewis. I don't know, man. Just gonna say, oh, I remember him. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say I remember him. Oh, Riyad Mahrez. Come on now. Club legend. Yeah, man was a club legend, man. That nigga was a joy to watch. Yeah, man was a joy to watch. I enjoyed watching this guy play. This is Angala. What the fuck? Yeah, fuck out of here. This is Mendy. Or could have been correct. Samin Nasri. Um, what do people think about Salman Nasri? Nasri was a not yo. Nasri was a joy to watch, man. That nigga could ball. When he was at Arsenal, came to Man City. Dude was balling, bro. I enjoyed watching Nasri. Yeah, played the first two titles for them. Won the first two titles for Man City. 17 left. Stopping right now. 1987, so almost 40 years old, right? I get it. I get it. It's up there. Oh, it's really nice to see Nasri. I remember the guy played 6 seasons for Man City. I don't know what to put him at here now, man. I don't know what to put him at. Mm, mm, where do y'all want to make? Where would I put Nasri at? On chat. Where would I put Nasri at though? I don't know where I'm gonna put Nasri at though. On chat, where would you want me to put Nasri? I put Nasri at. I mean, he won the first two league titles, but a lot of people don't mention him as one of those players that was impactful in winning those two league titles, right? Remember the first two league titles in 2011 and 2013, right? You say Yaya Toure for 2013, right? You mentioned Aguero, but you're not going to mention Nasri for either of those. Like Eden Zeko had more impact than Nasri, if we're going to be honest. I'm going to put what could have been. I don't think he was that guy. Um, they put a lot of old players' faces, man. I can't remember what they look like, bro. Who was this player again? Jesus Navas, bro. Come on, man. Jesus Navas. Does niggas remember him? Yeah, I'm just gonna put yeah. I remember him. That's it. I do not remember that nigga, bro. Who's this again? Nolito. The fuck is Nolito, bro? So get all the scrubs out here. Get the scrubs out of here, please. A whole lot of fucking scrubs, man, in this tier list. What the fuck, bro? Stefan Ortega. He was a fucking goalkeeper, bro. A lot of fucking mids out here, man. Which I get it. There should not be a lot of legends up front. Up front would not have a lot of names, which I understand, but still, man. Oh, Otamendi. Dog, I forgot Otamendi played for Man City, bro. How long did Otamendi play for Man City, chat? Was Otamendi. I forgot he played for Man City, but how long did he play for Man City? And I bet he wasn't even like starting for Man City back then. Okay, he played. He won 3 league titles for Man City. He won 3 league titles for Man City. He played for Man. Played 6 seasons in Man City. Played 136 games. Started in 124. Mm, that is huge, man. That is huge. Yeah, I would say Otamendi. I want to say club hero. I want to say good player. He was a good player. Calvin player. Calvin Phillips. Yeah, he was done dirty, man. I'll put what could have been. What was this like? Akari Sanya. So there was a lot of Arsenal players, man. Who a good player. Was David Silva, one of the goats, for sure. I'll put club hero for Raheem Sterling. I'll put what could have been John Stones. I'll put club hero, right? Kaya Torre. I'll put in the goats, right? You guys are fine with that. Kyle Walker, club legend. No, Zabaleta, correct. Zabaleta. Yep, that is Zabaleta, man. I'll put club hero, Zabaleta. I don't remember. This is Shevchenko, right? Shevchenko. Yeah, I remember. I remember. I don't think Shevchenko was anything special. All right, guys, this is my tier list. What do y'all think? All right, this was my tier list, y'all. My Man City tier list. This is my tier list, guys. Right now, I'm gonna post this on the one moment, guys. Yeah. What do y'all think, chat? What do y'all think about my list? Chat, what do y'all think about my list, man? I think the list is fine, right? I had for the GOATs, I had Yaya Toure, Bernard David Silva, I had Vincent Company, Aguero, Kevin De Bruyne, Henderson, Club Legends, Kyle Walker, Rodri, Bernardo Silva, Bernardino, Ike Gundogan, um, Riyad Mahrez, and then you have on the legend ladder, right? On the people who are towards becoming a Manchester City legend. You have Phil Foden, Ruben Diaz, Erling Haaland, club heroes, Zabaleta, John Stones, right? You have Raheem Sterling. You have what's his name again? Oh my god, his face escapes me. Laporte, thank you. You have Americ Laporte. You have Julian Alvarez. You have Gil Clichy. I don't know if you guys remember Gil Clichy. That is Gil Clichy. You have Edin Dzeko, and you have Joe Hart. I think that's it. That's all that matters, right? What could have been? You have Calvin Phillips. I don't think he did well at Man City, unfortunately. Samuel Nasri, he played about 4 seasons, I think. But I don't think it was anything spectacular, though, right? Was Nasri that spectacular? Would you say Nasri was like a club hero? He was okay, right? You have Ferramendi, unfortunately, that assault case ruined his career, right? You have Jack Grealish. I mean, the guy's got for 100 million, and the guy's getting loaned out to Everton, man. 100 million player getting loaned out to Everton, bro. I will tell you this: Man City is ruthless when it comes to them buying and selling players. They don't care if they lose players for a loss, bro. They'll get that player the fuck off out of there. You gotta admit, man. Manchester City can be ruthless, y'all. Man City can be very ruthless. Then obviously you have Carlos Tevez, right? I don't think Carlos Tevez, his best time was in Man City, was in Man United, was not in Man City. During this era, like 2010, 2011, 2012 era, Man City was just buying players from the rivals. You guys remember this, right? You had Gil Clichy, who was from Arsenal. You had Bakary Sagna. You had Carlos Tevez, right, from Man United. You had Nasri from Arsenal. You had Raheem Sterling from Liverpool, right? Eventually, they had Frank Lampard later on, right? I remember that they had Frank Lampard later on, scored a goal against Chelsea. Yeah, that shit today still hurts me, chat. To today, that shit still hurts me. I ain't gonna lie, chat. But overall, yeah, man. Um, my tier list. What do y'all think? What do you guys think? Obviously, I don't have the reach like that for people to check it out, but we'll see what happens. I do want to post this on my YouTube community tab. I don't have a lot of people watching me like that. Go on my community tab. Add this. Wait to post for. I think after this we'll talk about Chelsea with Enzo Fernandez, and after that we'll be moving on, guys. I've already talked about Rodri. Some of you guys don't come in here, so um I'll just copy and paste. I will admit though, it's it's very very interesting when you look about when you guys think about it. Oh no, Man City, Man City has accrued a lot of legends. It's very very nice to see though. It's really nice to see how Man City has accrued a lot of legends. All right, there we go. Much better, much better. What do y'all think, chat? Very interesting, right? Like Man City has created a lot of legends. Yeah, they got a lot of legends. You can see right here. Look at this. This is really nice, chat. I ain't gonna lie. This is really nice. Um, is there any changes that you guys would have made, chat? Is there any changes that you guys would have made? For me so far, I think Nasri is the change that I don't know. I feel like maybe Nasri, where Nasri is at, where he says it could have been. Maybe I'll move him up a bit. I ain't gonna lie, but overall, it is what it is. Um, like I said, guys, I already talked about like Rodri leaving Manchester City. Rodri made he made a farewell video. We have already reacted to that. I think that farewell video was very nice, very quick, straight to the point. I like that, right? It was very, very straight to the point, man. He wasted no time at all. You really have to appreciate what this nigga is trying to do, bro. You really need to appreciate what this guy is trying to do. So shout out to Roger, man. He is really, really, really straight to the point with it. If I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys. Um, I'm trying to see what else there is to say about this. I think that's it, right? Chat for the Man City tier list. Rodri is at the club legend category. He's at the club legend category. This is where I have him at. I don't have him as one of the goats, even though he's a Ballon d'Or winner. As a club legend. Who else? Yeah, I think that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Yes, guys, let's talk about Enzo Fernandez. Talk about Enzo Fernandez. What's going on with Enzo? So, guys, there was a report. Guys, there is a report that Man City still wants Enzo Fernandez, but they're not willing to pay over 120 million pounds for Enzo Fernandez, which means that if he's not gonna get the case, if Man City is not willing to pay over 120 million pounds, then Enzo Fernandez will have to stay at Chelsea. Now, keep in mind, guys, from a Chelsea perspective, right? The Chelsea ownership, what Blue Coal or Clear Lake or whatever the fuck they're called nowadays, right? What Clear Lake is trying to do at this moment is, right, they are trying to dissuade Man City from trying to buy Enzo Fernandez, which means that they're using the tactic of, okay, hey, we gave you guys since May to the second week of August to put the money down and get Enzo Fernandez. You guys refuse to do that, right? Now the price has gone up. Yesterday price is not today's price, right? We gave you guys 120 million pounds, right? The price have gone up. The shit has gone up, man. The price of this coke, of this cocaine, the price of this what you call it, this blunt, this weed, this marijuana has gone up. You guys are going to pay over 120 million pounds. And keep in mind, Man City already spent having bought buying from what you call it. They already spent over 100 million buying Elliot Henderson. Now you're gonna try to spend over and over 120 million, you're fucking up the market. You have 115 charges and you're still trying to spend this much money to get this type of player. Like, what we doing here, right, chat? So the way that I'm looking at it, the way that I see this is what Chelsea was trying to dissuade Man City from trying to buy Enzo Fernandez. And it looks very likely that, I mean, we only have like, what, one more week left. Man City may not be able to get Enzo Fernandez this season. Keep in mind, they are still trying to get Buwadi. They're trying to get Buwadi, bro. My thing was, who was the direct replacement of Rodri? Was it is it Elliot Henderson? Are you trying to get Buwadi to replace Rodri? Like, what exactly is going on? Now, this is very interesting. You can see Enzo Fernandez is training. Enzo Fernandez is training today, I believe it was, with Chelsea. You can see right there, that guy's training. You see Morgan Rogers, Caicedo, Xabi Alonso. So what's Enzo gonna do? Enzo, you gonna leave? Yeah, this is gonna be very interesting, man. Gonna be interesting, as you can see. Put in the work, and keep in mind, though, guys, the Chelsea social media, they're putting Enzo Fernandez to let the whole world know Enzo Fernandez is going nowhere. This is what this means. This is what Chelsea is doing, right? When they put these players out here like this, they're letting it be knowing this guy's this guy is going nowhere. He is here to stay, and there is nothing that you can do about that. He's not leaving. That's what this means, chat. This guy is not leaving. He is here to stay, whether you like it or not. Take it or leave it. It is already, welcome. It is already been decided. That the Chelsea's always tripping, bro. Chelsea's always tripping. You guys hear what the fuck they're doing? Always tripping, bro. Why am I not surprised by this? God, why am I not surprised by this? Now, guys, this is me. But still, a lot of stuff is going on, man. Um, this picture was taken though. He doesn't look. Yeah, there's this body, this right here is telling me that this guy doesn't look too excited to be here, Chad. I'm gonna be honest. Does not look too excited to be here. I'm gonna keep it a bin with y'all, Chad. This is the look of someone that is not overly excited to be here. You see he's, you know, holding his arms, Not smiling. You see everyone else is smiling, even Palestra, Pedro, right? You see right there. But it's like, look, I've always said this, man. If Enzo Fernandez want to leave, guys, let him leave, bro. Eden Hazard left. He, Eden Hazard left, and we still won the Champions League, won the Conference League, won the Club World Cup. You know, it's what it is. You know, see him being passionate, singing his national team flag, and see him being training. And see right here, a lot of people are talking about Alex Scott. Um, Chelsea trying to get Alex Scott, but I don't know, chat. I don't know if that's possible. Do you guys remember this chat?
So it's not going to go
Yo,
well.
you guys know how many assists Enzo Fernandez would
He's
have
happy to
had?
take charge, and Enzo Fernandez trying to deliver Jackson away, and the flag has stayed down for now, and he's gone round Ortega. The flag is still down, and he can't find Cole Palmer, and the flag is still down. He was in his own half, so it's not
Look
going to
at
go
the
well.
chat. Y'all see this nonsense?
Mitts early. Here he is, Nicholas Jackson. Look, he's in his own half when they pass that.
Nigga could have
A bit
easily
like the Ollie
scored right
Watkins one
there,
at Arsenal,
bro.
wasn't it, the weekend?
Look
Who
at
was
this.
happy
You
to
see, you see how Enzo Fernandez can be so frustrated. I see how Enzo Fernandez can be so frustrated, man. Either way it goes, man, I'll let y'all know. Enzo Fernandez is not going anywhere. I don't think Enzo's gonna be leaving, man. Now look at what I'm hearing, guys, from Man City. Newcastle United have held talks with Manchester City over a potential deal for Nico Gonzalez, one of several options considered by, yep. Gonzalez only joined last summer 50 million. MT are open to sell with fewer further funds as Manchester City hope to add Ayub Buadi and Enzo Fernandez. My thing is, why is Man City so desperate for Enzo Fernandez? Like, I don't understand. Can someone explain to me? Why is Man City so quick to just let go of Nico Gonzalez? Like, you haven't given him a chance. You just got him last season. Like, why not, bro? Like, give Enzo Fernandez a chance, man. Why is everyone so quick? This is just weird to me, man. Hmm. No. Well, look, man. As a Chelsea fan, I just hope that we try to stay. You know, we don't need none of that. There you go, man. That intensity in training is what we always need, you know? I need that intensity with training. I will say Enzo Fernandez looks very toned up though. He looks very, very physically, muscled. I don't know. Is that just me, chat? Like Enzo looks very physically muscled, bro. I think he's definitely been trying to hit the gym and lifting weights. Like he doesn't look so skinny right now. Enzo Fernandez does not look so skinny. Yeah, we'll see what's going on, guys. let's see what let's see what people are talking about. Enzo Fin. What am I fucking signing, Rihanna, you bozo? That is funny. Oh my goodness. Let's see, man. What else is there to say? Anything else to talk about, chat, before we move on?
Senior attacking players right now. You would think there'd be an exit. Whether they're going to get what their valuation is of Bradley Barca, I don't think they will in this transfer window.
Michael, do Liverpool have to be careful here, though? Because we know that, say, Arsenal, for instance, want to fill that position. If Liverpool don't get this done, could they get gazumped and someone come in and nick him?
There's always that fear, isn't there? Because, as I said yesterday on the transfer shows, every good player is watched by every top club. There's no secrets anymore. So while the player they might want is still at the potential selling club, there is always that risk, and we've seen it time and time again.
Yeah, James, there has been news about these new investors in the club at Chelsea. Tell us.
Yeah, at Liverpool. So there's real intrigue there around what is being described as a really significant time for Liverpool. And it clearly is, because Jeff Bezos-backed consortium have bought 38% of Liverpool. This is slightly different from what we thought initially. Over the course of the last few weeks, we thought it was going to be around a third, so between 30 and 33%, but it is 38%. And we understand that this new consortium, which Jeff Bezos is involved with, there's a number of multi-millionaires, billionaires involved in this as well. They do have the option to become majority shareholders of Liverpool. Now, our partners at CNBC understand that option is active for 12 months, and that would value Liverpool at around $8 billion. Now, we've not heard from this new consortium. We don't know what their plans are for Liverpool. We don't know about FSG and what their plans are for the future of Liverpool Football Club. So there is a bit of uncertainty right now until we hear from them and find out about their plans. We wait to see what that means in terms of their transfer activity, but it won't have any impact on this transfer window.
No, indeed. All right, time for a break. Now, when we come back, we're going to hear from Oliver Glasner. Now, he wants a couple in at Nottingham Forest. Will he get them? We'll speak next.
Well, you realize a lot of this, what a lot of this coaches want is just players. Look at Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick is suffering right now, chat. Michael Carrick is suffering right now with the fact that he's not getting the players that he wants, right? And that is something that matters a lot, man. Michael Carrick is struggling, bro. A lot of people are wondering, is Angel Maresca going to leave Chelsea?
It's been a big summer of change at Chelsea. Another one, I guess you could say, because Xabi Alonso is now in. And we're going to take a closer look at how his Blues are shaping up for the new season on this podcast, this special Sky Sports podcast, a big summer for Chelsea. And to help me do that, I'm joined by two people who are covering the club closely for us at Sky Sports. James Savundra from Sky Sports News and our digital journalist, David Richardson. How are you doing, guys? Good to see you.
Really good. Can't wait to get going now. Not long to go now, and there's been plenty going on at Chelsea, plenty to get stuck into.
Yeah, lots of talking points for us today. And David, you got to see them on Saturday against Real Sociedad, their final friendly before the big Premier League kick-off. How were they looking under Xabi Alonso? What clues could we see about his new ideas and structures there?
Well, the big question around Xabi Alonso at Chelsea is whether he would replicate this 3-4-3 formation that he had such great success with at Bayer Leverkusen, obviously winning the Bundesliga title. And Chelsea have played 6 pre-season games. Their first 3 played a back 4, which was similar to what he did at Real Madrid, and as we know, it didn't go too well there. But since then, in the final 3 matches, he's played a back 3, and that has been when more of his senior players have been available to him, the likes of Moises Caicedo. He's brought in Morgan Rogers, Maxence Lacroix has come in as well, and they obviously featured at the World Cup, so didn't join up with the Chelsea squad until later in pre-season. And so that's interesting, seeing that he's now started to test out that system, particularly a week out from their first game. Usually managers in their final pre-season game, you see pretty much the team that's going to be starting in that first game. So against Sociedad, it was good and bad. It was probably typical pre-season, and Chelsea were bad in the first half. It wasn't. It wasn't encouraging. They sat too deep in the back 3. It became almost a back 5 with Marco Palestra and Pedro Neto as their wing backs. They couldn't get out. They couldn't press. They became sloppy on the ball, and that was despite Morgan Rogers scoring after 10 minutes. You thought in that moment it was going to be a bit of a procession, but it wasn't. And Sociedad.
Afternoon, gentlemen. Shall we get right into it? Let's start with Enzo Fernandez. Could Manchester City still come back in for him? Have they just completely disregarded this deadline?
Well, as far as we're concerned, City still see him as a target in this transfer window. We know that Chelsea were looking for £120 million on what they described as deadline day on Friday. 5 p.m. was the deadline which Chelsea gave to any interested club to put up £120 million to sign Enzo Fernandez. As far as they were concerned, once they hit 5 p.m. on Friday, that was that saga over. But things aren't so clear as that, because we understand that City haven't ruled out making a bid between now and deadline day, the start of September, just over 2 weeks ago now, until the transfer deadline. Now, with that window that Chelsea created having passed, it remains to be seen whether they would still take £120 million on the same payment terms as they asked for on Friday at 5 o'clock, because what we were hearing from Chelsea sources on Friday evening, when no bid came in from City, and Enzo Maresca suggested in his pre-match press conference on Friday that they weren't going to do any business on Friday, they said that they expect Enzo Fernandez to stay. That's what we were told by Chelsea sources on Friday, which clearly isn't a massive guarantee that he's going to be there fighting for his place this season and beyond. He's still got 6 years left in his contract, but there's a suspicion that this saga isn't over, despite the fact we had this arbitrary transfer deadline placed on Friday at 5 p.m. It still feels like could be some movement between now and that transfer deadline, the real transfer deadline.
The real one, exactly. Right, we're going to talk about this guy, Ibrahim, in just a moment. But first of all, Michael, with Enzo Fernandez, he's not really a Rodri replacement, is he? He's a completely different kind of midfielder.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think Manchester City, after watching yesterday, look, the Community Shield, whether it's a trophy or not, that's up to many people to decide.
It's a trophy, yeah.
It is certainly, yeah, all right, yeah. Well, I wonder if it was called the English Super Cup.
Mate,
yeah, fine. What I'm trying to say is maybe the league games are more important, but what we did see is that Manchester City need more in that midfield. I think in terms of Rodri and his price, we know why Rodri's the fee he is. Look, the fact he still commands a fee, that says everything about the player, you know, talking about his age, his injury record. But I think Manchester City are still getting a decent price. But what the key is now, they must replace him. And Enzo Fernandez has been a great signing for Chelsea. Remember how expensive he was in the first place. But, I mean, we talk about, as James said there, about missing the deadline. It wasn't just a few boos on Saturday at Stamford Bridge. And all players have got feelings. I wonder how he was feeling when he ran onto that pitch on Saturday. It was pretty loud.
Yeah, sections. He got some cheers as well.
Yeah,
so it's down to what happened at the World Cup. But if you look at the stats comparison with all these 3 players, that's kind of what I was getting at earlier. Really, Enzo Fernandez, he's a much more of a creative force, isn't he? 14 goals and assists last season. Just 1 for Rodri, 1 for Buadi, who are kind of similar as well in terms of tackles that they make. Obviously, Rodri is a fantastic passer, a lot more than Buadi, but. What is the latest with Buadi, and is he perhaps more of a natural replacement for Rodri than Enzo Fernandez?
It feels like he is, and Rodri, when he started at Manchester City all those years ago, 7 years ago, was predominantly a holding midfield player, but then he advanced his game and excelled playing in a slightly further forward role. To be honest, by the end of things, when he won the Ballon d'Or, Rodri could do pretty much anything on a football pitch where it would be destroyed. Midfield player, but then he advanced his game and excelled playing in a slightly further forward role. To be honest, by the end of things, when he won the Ballon d'Or, Rodri could do ago, 7 years ago, was predominantly a holding midfield player, but then he advanced his game and excelled playing in a slightly further forward role. To be honest, by the end of things, when he won the Ballon d'Or, Rodri could do pretty much anything on a football pitch, where it would be destroy attacks or it would be create goals and score goals himself. In terms of what we know about Ayoub Boadi, this has been going on for a few weeks now, but Lille and Manchester City remain in talks. We understand Lille were looking for around £85 million to sell Boadi in this transfer window. And interestingly, Lille have now confirmed that there are talks ongoing. You would expect things to reach a conclusion, especially now City are getting that money for Rodri, and he could be confirmed as a Barcelona player as early as tomorrow. Boadi is just 18, but I think we really need to appreciate what he's done as a professional footballer already. He made his professional debut just 3 days after he turned 16. He was incredible against Real Madrid in a Lille shirt 2 years ago, back in 2024. He's nearly played 100 times for Lille. So, yes, he's 18, but he has gained a huge amount of experience already. Clearly, Rodri is leaving a huge void. He's just won the World Cup with Spain. He's won everything there is to win with Manchester City. But I don't think we should take Boadi lightly. The reason why Lille wants so much money for him, he impressed at the World Cup once again with Morocco, starting 5 of their 6 matches on their run to the quarterfinals. It could be an incredibly exciting signing, but in terms of the profile of the player, you'd say Boadi is more likened to Rodri than Enzo Fernandez. So saying that, Enzo can play in a number of different roles in midfield. He can play as a 6, he can play as an 8, he can play advanced as well in a number 10. But if he doesn't get this move to Manchester City or any other club, then he's going to be a big part of Chelsea's plans this season. He's not going to be frozen out. He is still seen as a really key member of that squad. And we saw he got the captain's armband on Saturday when he did come on.
Yeah. I think the game that Boadi played that really sort of boosted his prime.
Well done by this guy's Well done by this guy's let's move. Chelsea was about Chelsea. I don't know what Rodri's gonna want to do.
Goal is a special player. If we want to have a great Chelsea, we need to have a great goal, and for that, we need to build a strong structure, stable to reach him in the right place in the right moments. Once you feel this healthy and fitness mood, then you need to have confidence, and then he will make the difference.
It's a joy to welcome Mr. Xabi Alonso.
Hello, Roger.
It's great to be with you. You are here at Chelsea. You had a 34-game stay at Real Madrid, an experience, you've talked about it, leaving a scar for you. Chelsea, a massive club, but it's been one with a turbulent reality for managers over the past 5 years. What made you believe this place, this destination right now was the place for you?
Chelsea is a great club, big club, and to come here, it's an honor.
It's crazy having a Liverpool legend coach Chelsea. I thought he was going to be a manager for Liverpool. Don't lie, Chad. I thought he was going to be a Liverpool player, a Liverpool coach. Sorry, that's what I thought was going to happen. I was like, no, there's no way we're getting Xabi Alonso. No way. There's no way. You feel me? So it's just kind of interesting how it is, though. Very interesting how it is with Xabi Alonso. But we'll see what happens.
And it's a great opportunity. I think that the timings were great for the club, for myself as well, to believe in a project where I could enjoy, where I could work in the process, because I think that I really believed in the squad. I believed as well that the squad could be improved. I think that we have made important and good decisions with the feeling that we are ready. We are ready to start the Premier League.
You're the first leader under Chelsea's current ownership to take the title manager and not just head coach. In your own words, Xabi, how do you understand the difference?
Well, to be involved in every decision related to football, but it's not just my decision. It's a common decision that we analyze, that we evaluate, that we prioritize, and we try to design a plan to make it work. So far, the plan that we have accomplished quite well, with the feeling that we have built a good squad to compete for all the competitions that we will involve. Premier League and FA Cup and the Carabao Cup as well.
Let's talk about the pre-season. Cole Palmer, England's most iconic ice salesman, he seemed lighter, seemed more joyous, seemed more dangerous. And last season at times looked like a struggle, a grind for him, left him missing out on the World Cup.
About Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer was coming from injuries. Let's be real though. Cole Palmer was coming back from an injury, so there wasn't any chance that he was gonna be, healthy. Was gonna be fine. Like Cole Palmer was very, was came back from injury and he struggled to get back in form. Yeah, he scored a couple goals, but that was just his talent. You know, that was just his talent showing just how good this guy is. If he's fully healthy, if I'm gonna be honest, right? He scored like a hat trick in the game, scored like 2 goals in the first half against that thing, right? So like we know how good Cole Palmer is. It's just that when you judge him by his first season when he broke out for Chelsea, scoring 22 goals, 11 assists, and he's not come back to that. I know. I know that he would love to come back to that. I know that he would love to come back to into being that player that could score that 20 goals and 11 assists. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, right? Cole Palmer will definitely be playing a 3-4-2-1 formation. He's gonna play as a double 10. Playing a 3-4-3 formation, he's gonna play on the right wing, in the front three on the right side, right? In the front three of a 3-4-3 formation. So either way, I feel like as long as we are quick with the ball and everyone is making movements around him, I think Cole Palmer's definitely gonna be able to show what he's capable of doing, right? Look, I don't expect Cole Palmer to get close to 20 goals anymore. I don't expect that from Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer to score 20 goals, I do not expect that from him. What I do expect from Cole Palmer is his general play, right? Like be noticeable. Let me know that you are impactful in the wins. You don't have to having a goal all the assist. You just have to be very good at you do not play, making the pass to the assist, right? Being a guy to be a danger, being the conduit for João Pedro and for our other attackers and strikers, wingers. That's what I want to see, man, from Cole Palmer. He's a guy that can play in the right wing and can play in the 10, right? It's just that it seems like he just has to be able to have that free roaming. I think that's just what it is. So it is going to be interesting between Morgan Rogers and Cole Palmer. A lot of people, I feel like we're not talking about that enough. We're not talking about that enough, in my opinion, Chad.
Understand what happened. And what's the key to getting him back to his lethal best? Is it mental or is it physical?
Well, first, it has to be physical because you need to feel healthy, you need to feel on your full potential, 100% to perform. Once you feel this healthy and fitness mood, then you need to have confidence. You need to feel that the system works, you are enjoying your game, that you have your responsibilities within the game. Pat Cole is a special player. If we want to have a great Chelsea, we need to have a great Cole. And for that, we need to build a strong structure, stable to reach him in the right place, in the right moments. And then he will make the difference.
That's what it is.
So what have you said to him?
Positioning, right place in the right moments. That is, get to ball where Cole Palmer want to be at so that Cole Palmer could make the passes, make those line breaking passes and those passes that will lead to an assist, right? That's exactly what we need to be done. That is what we need.
That is an important season for everyone, and for him can have a great impact in this great year that we want to have. But mainly that he feels confident to enjoy his game, and for that we need to help him.
So help him you have. Your highest profile signing this summer, Morgan Rogers. Cole Palmer's one of his greatest friends in football, played together, I think, from the age of 14, celebration trademark foe. You've said of him, quote, if we can get the connections right between Morgan and his teammates, there'll be a great step forward in the entire quality of our game. Can you give us a sense of how you see Morgan and Cole fitting together within your system?
Yeah, I think that they fit really well. For sure, you need to have a social affective connection. I think that they already have, but you need to give this the football purpose. Both they are talented.
I cannot do that.
Hardworking, and they are modern in terms of they have this unpredictable thing, but they are as well responsible for their football and for their responsibilities within the team. So when you have them, it's a great players to work with. What I visualize is something that can work really well with when they play and when they connect with each other really well and with other players.
Who'll be the number 10?
All of them. Both of them can be number 10. Both of them can be number 8 or even winger. So it's not just about one position, it's about dynamism and that they understand and they connect well each other. We have seen many times in football.
Good
You
question.
feel they know what to do.
Good
You don't have to tell
question,
them
man.
that much.
Oh,
They take their own decisions.
Xabi Alonso knows how
And
to
that
talk. I
those
ain't gonna lie,
associations
Chad.
when
Xabi Alonso knows how to
you don't
talk.
have to tell them everything. They find out.
So when you're watching football and you're watching a player like Cole Palmer, you're watching a player like Morgan Rogers, you're the manager, you've trained them all week. Like when they're doing their thing, do you know what they're going to do because you guys have discussed it, you've trained it, these are your ideas? Or are the moments where you're prepared, these guys are magic, they're going to do the unexpected, and you're just watching also like, wow.
That's for me the beauty of the game. You can train many things, but there are other things that you can train. They happen because of the talent, because of spontaneously they have this talent. Coaches, we tend to try to control everything, but sometimes the games you don't control, you say, okay, let's see what happens because now it's out of my control. With the players as well. Sometimes you need to let them flow and that they express themselves.
How much is it percentage-wise do you control? How much of it are you watching like, yeah, that's shabby ball, and how much of you are like, wow, holy crap?
Maybe in few months we can talk again and I will tell you where we are.
This nigga Xabi is still not admitting what is Xabi law
But you vonked up.
again.
This window you brought in 35-year-old Dan.
I ain't gonna lie. Is it just me or is like Chelsea coach is always doing so much of interview? It's just me. Like I realize that this is just Chelsea trying to do it. This is Chelsea trying to get the manager to do so much interview. How is it possible? Why is Chelsea managers doing so, or rather Chelsea coaches doing so much of interviews? Am I the only one that have noticed that, chat? Liam Rosino did so many interviews. Like, bro, he did so many fucking interviews, bro. Now we got Xabi Alonso doing another, like, I think I've watched like 4 interviews of Xabi Alonso right now. That is outside of Chelsea. Like, what the fuck, bro? There's got to be a Chelsea thing. But I don't remember Enzo Maresca doing a whole lot of interviews like this at Man City. I don't think Michael Carrick is doing a whole lot of interviews like this. I don't think Areola for Liverpool managers doing all this type of interviews. Like it's always Chelsea coaches doing all this type of fucking interviews, bro. It is like I'm just worried that this interviews is not what it doesn't overcome just the coaching on the pitch. That's what I'm worried about. They do not let this all these interviews be the main topic over the coaching on the fucking pitch. That's just what I'm trying to say, chat. That is what I'm trying to say. I ain't gonna lie.
14-goal season for Brighton. 36-year-old Jordan Henderson from Brentford, because in your words, he was so respected, so important for his teammates. Shabby, what was missing from the Chelsea dressing room culture that these men, with their veteran experience, with their character, can provide?
Lack of discipline. Lack of discipline. Guys, we had almost 9 red cards last season. I think in the Premier League alone. Lack of discipline. That's a very good question the guy's asking. Lack of discipline. I will always say this again, chat. Lack of discipline, bro. Shit is fucking exhausted, bro. Like, what else? What else was it? What else, like, why do we need these experienced players? Can you guys let me know, chat? Why else do we need these experienced players, chat? I'm trying to know as well. Why else do we need these experienced players? Lack of discipline, being able to stay calm under pressured moments. Yep. Being able to stay calm under pressured moments, that matters a lot, right? Experience of being able how to navigate through the games. the experience of being able to navigate through the games. We need experience in that. Mentorship, yeah, we need mentorship, bro. I feel like someone like Daniel Welbeck will be a very big mentor to someone like Nicholas Jackson. Obviously, not to João Pedro. João Pedro is the big man now. He's the pure number one. 7 goals in the preseason friendlies. Come on. We need mentorship. We also need mentorship in the midfield. That's where Henderson comes in, right? I don't want uncles like Tosin. I don't want Uncle Tosin. I don't want Uncle Tosin. I want Uncle Welbeck and Uncle Henderson. Those are who I want. This is what I want. We have guys like Esugo, Mario Labia. Who else? Which other young players in the Chelsea squad, right? That someone like Henderson will be able to guide and mentor these young players, especially when it comes to defensive awareness. When you're talking about trying to be a playmaker on the ball, how to press, how to be able to read the game. Henderson may have not been a world class players, but let's not act like his experience and the IQ he has built over playing multiple years in the Premier League or as a footballer. We just like we throw that in the fucking bin. Jordan Henderson is closer to Messi than I am to Henderson, bro. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact, chat. Let's admit that. Jordan Henderson is closer to Messi than we are to Jordan Henderson. So I don't want to hear none of that like Jordan Henderson is a mid player or is trash, bro.
As I said before, the potential and I really like the squad, but some things that we could improve the analysis that me from outside and after talking with people involved in the club, with players, what they were missing, and for sure you need to have the right balance in everything. You need to have the right balance in physicality, you need to have the right balance in talent and experience, you need to have the right balance in players that they need to develop or develop players that they have this maturity. Nothing is perfect, but we have come into a moment where we see that things we have done with a good logical way in terms of football, and that now we are in a good starting point for this new project.
So what didn't you have
Great.
when you looked at it?
Greatness.
Put it into your
Greatness, bro. That is an amazing, like, Jesus Christ. This guy is good at questioning. I got to give it up to Xabi Alonso. He questioned that so well. Xabi Alonso answered that question so well. Balance. That's basically what it is. Balance, chat. That's basically what he's saying. We need the balance. Balance between young players and veteran players. Balance between maturity and the youth, right? Balance between technical and physical players. So he's not just talking about Welbeck and Henson coming in just in terms of age, but just the balance. Very well done.
There was plenty of talent, but was missing this composure, these minutes to go through difficult moments. This experience to know how to deal when the things were not going your way, and that leadership to help the young ones. This is no secret in football. The young ones, they need support, and normally this support comes with players with more minutes and more games and more on their legs.
One of the most fascinating new arrivals, singular quaff Scottish set piece coach Austin McPhee. You brought him in from Aston Villa. How much time have you
This
given him
guy
to
is our
training?
set piece coach. Just to let you guys know, we got this guy from Aston Villa. So Morgan Rogers was not the only player that we stole from Aston Villa, that we snatched from Aston Villa, chat. We got this guy right here, this guy that you see right here. I forgot his name. He's a new set piece coach. Remember, guys, our set pieces in terms of scoring and defending was very, very poor. We were not good at our set piece goals, and we were not good at our our set piece defending set piece against other opponents. We're not good at it. Clearly, if you guys watch Chelsea versus Real Sociedad, right? The first two goals was created by us crossing the ball inside the box. You guys remember that, right? Pedro Neto crossed the ball in. João Pedro headed the ball, and then Morgan Rogers was in the right place at the right time to tap it in. Cole Palmer was in the box getting double team, played the ball to Rich James. Rich James crossed the ball in for João Pedro to head the ball in. So if you guys are realizing it, right? All of a sudden it feels like we're feeling so tall. I mean, we do got tall players, and we got players who are very good at crashing the box to head the ball in. If Enzo Fernandez stays, Enzo Fernandez is an amazing box crasher. We have Lacroix, we have Fofana. I feel like Chalobah will be amazing in this setup. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I think Trevor Chalobah will be very, very nice in this setup because he's tall. He was one of the very few guys that was able to score goals through set pieces or through crossing last season. Chalobah didn't score like 3 goals for us. So this set piece coach for Aston Villa is gonna be phenomenal.
Interesting. His ideas are complicated. And what should Chelsea fans expect?
We want to have the best possible specialists in their department, and for sure Austin has the experience of the Premier League. For the staff, for us is gonna be challenging to learn quick and to adapt to the Premier League as well. So that we have people around Austin, Ben, other people that they were here last year with this fresh experience from the Premier League, and they know what it takes to win game and to prepare for each game. It helps a lot, and we are happy that Austin is now with us.
What should Chelsea fans expect from dead ball situations this season?
For me, it's
Yeah,
not
our third ball
to tell what
situation
to
was
expect.
bad.
It's to show and to deliver. Because words are really cheap, and I can say, oh, they can expect 100 goals, but we need to perform and we need to deliver on the pitch.
Show and deliver. That's
Show
a
me,
fact.
deliver me. That's right.
You talk about adapting your coaching to the Premier League. I'm an Everton fan. I've watched you destroy teams in the Premier League. You know the Premier League very well. How do you think about that, adapting to the Premier League as a manager with your ideas?
Yeah, so guys, this YouTube show is called Men in Blazers. They interview football, they talk about football players. Shout out to Men in Blazers. This guy's an Everton fan. And Xabi Alonso is a Liverpool legend. So he watched Xabi Alonso put on the red and help Liverpool beat Everton and win the '05 Champions League, right? Xabi Alonso, I think Xabi Alonso was part of the squad that made it to the '07 Champions League final. Is there any Liverpool fan in here? Is there any Liverpool fans in here? Right? Xabi Alonso made it to the Champions League finals in '07 as well. So the guy's a Liverpool legend, man. Has been very, very impactful for Liverpool.
Different process.
Oh, it's a process for sure, but it's a part of the challenge of becoming a manager in the Premier League. Each league is different, and each league has different tweaks. My experience in Germany, my experience in La Liga, I will find out few things that I will learn too quick, and I will say, okay, I was not. Okay, I got it. Now, and it's a process as well.
In your own words, then, what style of football should we expect from Alonso-led Chelsea?
Show me, don't tell me.
Yeah, look. Show, don't tell. Show, don't tell. You see, guys, I've been telling you, Xabi Alonso is not gonna admit it. I've watched almost every interviews by Xabi Alonso. This nigga does not want to admit, bro. He doesn't want to tell. But we know what it is. It's playing a back three. Either playing a 3-4-2-1 or a 3-4-3 formation, and sometimes he will switch it up to a back four. So I think that's what he's doing, right? He's playing a 3-4-2-1 or a 3-4-3 formation, and then if it calls for it, he'll switch it to a back four, right? Esaval can play in a double 10 and can also play in the front three in a 3-4-3 formation, right? I think Jeremy Gittins can also play in a 3-4-3 formation. We saw Jeremy Gittins play as a wingback against JDT, and he wasn't that good. Obviously, you have to give him time, right? The thing is that Jeremy Gittins have not set his foot down as that left winger, right? He's not set his foot down to be like at this left wing, I am that nigga. And now all of a sudden you want to move into the wing back position when he has not even set himself down. He hasn't become that man at the left wing of being that left wing player. Keep in mind though, Jim Ginn is very young. We're always expecting so much from young players. Look at Tyreek. Look at Tyreek George right now. Tyreek George at the preseason was amazing for Everton, bro. He was balling, playing, playing at the left wing, drifting into the number 10 and linking up. The guy has outside shooting, can shoot powerful shots, right? I mean, guys, go watch Tyreek George highlight this preseason for Everton. But the problem is, right, we're not giving these young players time to develop and adapt, bro. We keep thinking that a lot of these young players or all these young players are fucking Lamine Yamal, bro. There's a reason why we say Lamine Yamal is a generational talent. If you're expecting other players to be like other youth players to be like Lamine Yamal, then Lamine Yamal is not a generational talent because there's so many players like him. It's like Wembanyama in basketball. He's a generational talent because there's not many like him among his generation, among his youth. So overall, I'm just trying to say that a lot of our wingers will be on the bench. That's all I'm trying to say. Our pure wingers.
Football that transmits good energy and that we have an idea what we want.
This is incredible to me. This season, full 20% of the Premier League managers will be Basque, including you, Aston Villa's Unai Emery, Liverpool's Andoni Iraola, Arsenal's Mikel Arteta. You're smiling as I say, Mikel. You and he famously lived on the same street when you were growing up in San Sebastian. Kaya Matia, excuse my terrible Basque. You were kids, you played on the same youth teams for 9 years. I think you were neighbours when you were at
Y-
Liverpool.
Look at this guy. Oh, this is insane. Ateta, fucking Ateta. So Basque is basically they're from the same area. They're from the same area.
This is
Because Jabi
incredible to
Alonso is
me.
from
This
Basque.
season, full 20% of the Premier League managers will be Basque, including you, Aston Villa's Unai Emery, Liverpool's Andoni Iraola, Arsenal's Mikel Arteta. You're smiling as I say, Mikel. You and he famously lived on the same street when you were growing up in San Sebastian. Kaya Matia, excuse my terrible Basque. You were kids, you played on the same youth teams for 9 years. I think you were neighbours when you were at Liverpool. And he was the king of Everton Football Club. Can you describe your relationship, how you've sustained it over the years, and how you expect it to change now your rival Premier League managers?
No, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. With admiration because what he's building in Arsenal for sure. He has built something and it has been a process. Andoni as well, he's not on the same street but is just 10 minutes away. So happy and honored that we have come together, these four Basque coaches in the Premier League.
Did you speak to them both? As you
we have kept in contact for since kids till now.
Do you trust what they're telling you this season?
Leave it there.
Looking ahead at all that is to come, what will make this season? It's your first in the Premier League. What will make you feel it's been a success for you? What's the minimum possible that will make you feel proud, Xavi?
The feeling that we have had a good season, it will be when we deserve and that we are entitled to. We win games, that we have good energy, that we are proud of what we see, how we play, how we are ready to compete in each game. And that will give us to be as high as possible.
So how do you judge that, Xavi, ultimately?
Time will tell. Time will tell where we will be, but we want to be as high as possible.
Godspeed, Xavi Alonso, to you, to your family, to your club.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Courage.
Yeah, guys. Well, that was it. There you go, guys. What do y'all think, chat? Chad, what do y'all think? What do y'all think about Xabi Alonso and what is going on right now? This is going to be very interesting either way. Um, the guy's a breath of fresh air. He's very, very good at not at saying at answering the question, but also not saying too much. That'll make him go viral. He's very good at making sure that it's gonna be interesting either way, though, guys. I want you guys to tell me what you guys think. Okay. Should we check out Marino's documentary? What's next, y'all? Let's check out Marino's documentary. Oh, good. All right. What is there to say? Let's see what people have to say about FC 27, chat. What do y'all think people have to say? Like, are you guys playing the video games FC 27? Remember, a lot of people are having mixed reactions about FC 27. There's a lot of mixed reactions about FC 27 that's going on. Um, let's see if there's a trailer though. Let's actually look at the trailer first. NBA 2K also has a cover going on as well. NBA 2K has a cover that's going on as well, but let us check this out first. Oh, the tactical is looking. This is a tactical. There's tactical movement going on. I have no idea.
Welcome to the ground.
Oh, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, what do y'all think about it? What do y'all think about the? What do you think about the trailer? And then there's a career deep dive going on. I don't think a lot of people have not been very, very excited about this, right? Remember, the problem with FC27 is that they never involve. That's the problem with FC27, bro. They never involve, man. Right? The gameplay looks the same. The dynamic is not that, the dynamic of the gameplay is not that exciting, right? Remember, like people just don't like it, bro. Right? There's a lot of so many wrong things going on in the game. So let's see what people have to say. I'll put in trailer. I'm just gonna let's see what people who has played the game has to say about it. Okay, this guy is doing the ratings. Yeah, we probably should look at the ratings. We are gonna look at the ratings later, though. Is Nick playing like what exactly is Nick's doing? Oh, all right.
What's going on,
Yeah.
everybody? Welcome back to the channel. Today, we're making a video talking about FIFA and 2K. Yeah, I know, in the same sentence. And this was something that I thought died a couple years ago. I had initially made a video kind of talking about this situation. The only other person I've been seeing has been posting updates about this last year or so has been A9 Skills. But there really hasn't been that many updates. But man, like the hype and excitement people have to see a gaming company like 2K enter the equation with EA is immense, right? And because I think when all is said, right, about 2K and EA, they're both extremely money hungry companies. But one thing I think everybody can't deny is that 2K is probably the only company that could really come in with the amount of resources, staff, and money to rival EA in terms of the regard of that. Now, by the time this game even comes out, is it going to be 2K30 and FC30? And FC30 is the deadest FC, and they've really lived their peak and they're going down. We don't really know what's going to happen. Is EA going to hit a resurgence? Are they going to come back in FC28 and FC29? I don't think 27 is going to be that year. We don't know. We don't know what's the future for any of these games, but I think everybody could admit that 2K is really one of the only companies that could come in, I think, and really rival what EA.
A game of secured FIFA. Yeah, so guys, what's going on right now, guys, is that remember, right? EA had the video game license of FIFA, right? Remember like FIFA 17, FIFA 18, or 14, 12, right? And then EA and FIFA, they went their separate ways, right? The partnership was done, and then they now had to change the game and call it FC. Now it's called FC 22, FC 26, FC 25, FC 27, right? They still got the players and the names, but they just don't have the FIFA partnership with it. Now 2K, right, who makes the NBA 2K games, make the basketball games, who make the wrestling games, they are now about to be partnered with FIFA to make football games. So it's gonna be interesting either way, right? You're seeing 2K partnering up with FIFA to produce to produce a video game. Now a lot of people are saying the same source claim FIFA 2K25 will launch later this year. I don't know. I don't know how true that can be, right, chat? I don't know how true that can be. But either way it goes, I think the one thing that we have to talk about is that you know, what is FC27 looking like, right? Let's look at the gameplay of FC27 and let us see what it's looking like. Well, this guy's saying that FC27 is a joke, just A9 skills, double A9 skills. Let's see what this guy has to say.
As Anthony, before the YouTuber AA9 skills, as Anthony, the guy that mom would let me stay home from school so I could play. My mom would buy it every single year. I am where I am in life because my mom got me a copy of FIFA every single year since I was a baby, bro. Since I played my first one at my cousin David's house because he had bought it and he was older than me and he had the game already and I got to play. And since that day, my mom would buy it every single September. That kid inside of me, I get the game and whatever it offers to me, I'm happy with it. And that's how I feel a lot of times. But when I watched a bit of these trailer already, it started to irritate me, and I'm going to explain why to you it irritates me. And I don't want you guys to think that I'm just bashing EA just to bash it, but please hear me out, okay? Let's kick this trailer off. It's not going to be super loud. Hopefully you guys can hear it, but let's let this fly.
More player control, more fluidity, and more changes led by you.
Pause already. Led by you. The same exact thing you said in FC26, EA. Don't come with this again. Led by you. That's crazy. Let this ride.
So much this new to gameplay this.
Basically, FC27, right? EA is just they're repackaging the same gaming mechanics, the same gaming engine into FC27, and then they're making it sound like, oh, we are coming up with new things right now. When it's not, right? It's like what EA is doing with Madden, bro. There's never nothing different. They don't come in with new stuff with updated engine or updated graphics or the dynamics of the gameplay being updated, bro. There's nothing new. There's nothing innovation. There's no innovation in FC27. You just make it sound like you got something good going on when, nigga, you don't. There's nothing good going on. That's little what is going on right now. It's very, very unfortunate, though.
We addressed AI defending, reinvented corners, reworked attacking runs, dribbling under pressure, and fluid 1-2s.
Everything
and of
we
course,
want.
Retuned fundamentals to reduce intercept backs, rebalance play styles, and deliver on more of the improvements you care about most.
Perfect.
Let's dive in, starting
Everything
with
there's a
something
W.
you've called out over and over.
That's right.
AI defending.
Yes.
Your feedback is clear. Manual defending should be the best way to stop your opponent.
Right.
So we've tackled that from a number of angles this year.
Right.
Taking power away from the AI and giving it to you when you are defending.
Yep, that's true.
You'll
Yep.
feel the
Because
difference
AI
as
can do
soon
some
as you
stupid
click
shit.
Your player will jockey more responsibly. You'll
You
also
can't
feel
rely
the
on AI like that,
a
bro.
larger interception range and a larger blocking range.
So You've nerfed AI defending because you listened to us. Didn't FC 26 come out with R1 dribbling and AI mechanic being very overpowered and AI defending being kind of irrelevant? Yeah. But then you patched it so AI defending would be stronger, and you added Bruiser to make defending even more stronger. And this whole time, you've been listening to us about AI defending, right? So you made us go through FC 25 and FC 26 this entire time knowing that the entire community is sick of AI defending, but you continue to put your fan base through this? This is what triggers me. It's not the fact that you're addressing it now, and I know you're going to address it, but within the first week.
So what WA9 Skills is saying that they are since FC 25 when they introduced AI defending thing and how overpowered it was, how it ruined the enjoyment and and the individual gameplay, right? They've been complaining about it. It's taken all the way to FC 27 for people to finally like get the shit together, bro.
If you're addressing, you're going to
Taking all the
patch
way
it,
to FC
and it's going to go right
26,
back to everything
FC
you told us, you
27.
promised us, you're going to take it from us. I know that's going to happen, but I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, and I'm going to buy this game because I buy all of your games because I'm a fan of your franchise. But you're going to patch it within 2 weeks because little Timmy probably cries that AI defending is not working for him. But the most important thing that I take from what you said to me in this trailer, EA Sports, because you're speaking to me, you're speaking to Anthony, right? You're speaking to the kid in me, and the kid in me is speaking back to you. So for the last 3-4 years of me screaming at my screen about AI defending being too overpowered and being too crazy strong, you've been hearing me cry, and you have not done nothing about it. But now, if I give you $150, you're finally going to listen to me, is what you're telling me?
But it
But can
is,
you promise me that you're not going to patch it after I buy it?
yeah,
Can you promise me that?
they're gonna
Can
patch
you
it up.
tell me that? Can you tell me that you're not going to take what you promised me in this video and tell me in this video and change it all? Because I got into a point in a relationship with you, EA Sports, where I can no longer trust you. Because when you say you're going to put out a game that I believe in, you change it on me. And you take it back to a product that I didn't like FC 25 and FC 26 that I quit 4 or 5 months ago because it just wasn't good enough gameplay. Because the gameplay that you promised me in the trailer after FC 25 was horrible. When I watched your trailer, you promised you listened to the community. FC 26, you started off well, and then you gave me a trash can of a game the rest of the way. And now you give me this trailer, and you tell me because of us, because of the people, you're going to change AI defending. You listen to us. But the first thing that comes to my mind is you allowed us to deal with this AI defending for the last 4 years, and you've been listening to the fact that we think it's too overpowered. Let's let this ride.
When defending manually. For example, the AI isn't quick enough to cut off the angle and can't quite reach to make the interception.
Yeah.
But when you take control, that quicker jockey can get you into position and you're able to reach farther to win the ball. We've also minimized AI auto tackles in competitive gameplay.
Yeah.
The AI will still be able to win the ball if your opponent dribbles right into them, but they'll almost never lunge for the ball or reach into a challenge.
Yeah.
And we've loosened teammate contain and team press in the defensive third. The AI will still get into solid defensive positions, but taking manual control will give you more tools to stop your opponent. We've also reinvented corners to reduce luck.
Stop there. First of all, team pressing, all that defending, pressing, I'm glad you nerfed it. EA, with all due respect, what you just told me in the first 2 minutes of this video is the patch that should have dropped in FC 26. You could have dropped this patch and put a dang thing on the screen that said, hey guys, this is what the gameplay will feel like in FC 27. Obviously, will be even more improved with the engine or whatever we're bringing to have a little sales point there. But this is what the game is going to feel like. And you could have dropped a patch in FC 26. No bruiser, no team pressing, no second man press. You feel me? And the gameplay you're promising here, you could have gave people that are playing your footies and they'd be like, oh, damn, you know what? This gameplay feels amazing. 27 is going to be... You have the biggest platform to get your own pre-orders by just putting out a patch. This is a patch, my boy. What you are offering in that first 2 minutes is a patch. In AI, less interceptions, not the AI not lunging. That's all a patch. Less second man press. That's a patch. That's just a patch. And now you're gonna sell me on corners. By the way, EA Sports, heads up, bro. Now I'm talking to you as AA9 skills, no longer Anthony. I don't know if you know, but I make football content. You know that? I make football content, La Liga, Real Madrid, Barcelona, big YouTube channels. Speaking of football, yo, shout out to my viewers, bro. You guys are phenomenal. The fact you guys listen to me yap about football, shocking to me. But I love you guys, man. We're almost at 1 million subscribers talking about football. Unbelievable. I love you guys so much. What am I trying to say by that? Why am I saying that? Every single person outside of Arsenal hated corners. You understand what I'm saying to you? Nobody liked corners.
That is true.
Nobody in the football community thought, you know what I want to do on FC? Score a corner. That's the last thing people would care about in this trailer. Do you realize that if you were paying attention to world football, corners would not be your selling point? People were pissed that Arsenal won the league off of corners, my boy.
Yeah,
What are we doing?
that's so true.
Corners. Why are you going to
That
be
is
selling
so
the corners?
true, though,
Nobody's
chat.
happy with. Let's go.
That is
And
so
continue
true.
to reward skill. In FC 27, corners are split into 2 phases.
Yeah.
One to prepare your pass and one that gives you creative control over your run. Pick your spot and power up your cross. Then, you'll have a few seconds to lose your marker so you can time your run to arrive at the perfect moment.
This is beautiful. Pro players were already doing this in old FIFAs. There was a pro named Joey back in the day, FIFA 19, 20, whatever. He was one of the first ones to have like a big Cristiano Ronaldo. It was like one of the big cards. Brother, he had corners on lock, bro. He would lock into him, turn around. Brother, you should have seen this guy's corners, bro. So what they're showing here, bro, it's already kind of exists in the game. It's just going to make corners even more OP, which is nice if AI defending super overpowered because you have a way to break down people that are being ratty. But at the end of the day, I don't think anybody's getting excited about corners, bro.
This unlocks so much set-piece creativity.
Come on, man. That's
and
crazy.
equal amounts
That's
of
crazy.
set-piece chaos we see in leagues around the world.
You mean
in
Arsenal?
attack, you'll have more control over how your teammates run off the
Good
ball.
tiki-taka.
New creative runs completely reinvent how the attacking AI makes runs to give you options.
Notice how their sell point in this video is girl versus girl. It's because that's real life. Girl versus girl. That's real life. Ultimate team with girls versus guys and girls bruisering guys off the ball. It just doesn't make sense, EA. I'm not
Oh,
saying
okay. So wow,
I'm just saying maybe you should have a weekend
that
league for guys.
that's crazy. They're doing so Ultimate Team. They're mixing up with boys versus girls, but that's not gonna work because then you gotta factor in the physicality that comes into it, right? The physicality that comes into it matters a lot. Like that shit is ever co-ed, basically, right? This actually makes sense a lot though because if you guys see what's going on, you guys see what these motherfuckers are doing, what NBA 2K is doing, what like they're making male and female be able to compete in a video game. Like, I'm sorry, that is just so fucking bullshit. That is just so fucking bullshit, bro. Right? Like you telling me that, the what you call it, the female builds will be able to do 360 dunks? Is that what you're telling me? Like female builds are gonna be able to do 360 dunks? Huh? Bro, I'm telling you guys, 2K27 just dropped, and that shit is looking mid. And we could say the same thing about this here too.
Weekend league for girls. That's all I'm saying. You can keep them all in Ultimate Team. I don't care about that. Maybe there should be a weekend league for just guys and a weekend league for just girls. Because again, Real Madrid can't put their Real Madrid girl team and guy team on the field at the same time playing against the Barca girl team and guy team. Doesn't work that way, yo. Lamine Yamal cannot play with Aitana. Doesn't work that way. That's not real life football. And I know Ultimate Team is supposed to be fake. It's an Ultimate Team. It's fairy tale. That's fine. But brother, like, come on, man. If little Aitana bruises my guy one more time off the ball, I'm a freak out.
To give you options going forward.
I'm a freak out. I'm a freak out.
Just like top strikers around the world, your teammates will now curl along the back line and hold their runs, giving you more time to spot and pick a pass. These curved runs help your players find open space.
That's very nice.
And avoid defenders that could slow their momentum.
That's very nice. That's very nice, EA. This is a cool feature that you added. But again, if you nerfed AI defending, no one gives a damn about any of this. Because as long as you nerfed AI defending, we're going to find a way to make passes regardless. Listen, it could be a straight line. It could be only this way, that way. Don't need that curve. We don't need no curve here. We don't need no curving, bro. Curving is when AI defending was overpowered. We don't need no curving. This is cool. I'm happy with your future. This is very nice. Nerf AI defending, and then we chilling, big dog. AI defending's gotta go. If AI defending goes, then we're chilling, bro. I like this. I'm not saying I don't like this. This is cool. I like the whole bending and the twirling. Again, it's a patch. It's a patch, bro. You could have patched it. I like that. I'm just saying.
These curved runs,
Nerf AI
bending
defending.
them around the
That
back
has to
line
be
to
AI
set up
defending.
the
Gotta go.
perfect pass.
It's gotta go.
You'll see more realistic movement from your teammates in authentic gameplay as well. Not just with how they make runs, but also how they look, with more natural and composed animations.
The graphics, the players look a little less real, if I'm being honest with you.
All the details on how we're driving realism in authentic gameplay. New off-balance dribbling is another way we've made gameplay more fluid. Elite dribblers will maintain control of the ball as they stumble and ride challenges. This was inspired by the likes of Pedri and Musiala, who find creative ways to keep the ball under control even as tackles fly in.
Yeah.
We've also improved 1-2s and quick passing sequences. Players maintain
phenomenal goal, by the way,
and accelerate more responsively.
That's phenomenal.
This happens at the animation level, making it feel like one fluid action to give you more freedom of movement after making a pass.
That's beautiful.
Those tiny details have a huge impact on your experience, which is why we've really invested in gameplay fundamentals again this year. Here's what we've improved based on your feedback. Last year,
EA, don't say that you improved this year. Stop acting like you improved last year. FC26 is a pile of doo-doo, bro. You cannot say don't say we continue to improve. Don't say that. Don't use continue, dog. Just say we're improving because the last one was dog water. Don't say that we're don't use the word continuing. Continuing is not the word to use. FC26 is dog water. Don't say continuing. If anything is continuous from FC26, we're actually cooked, dude. We're actually so cooked. Don't ever come to the word continuing with me, bro. Don't use that word with me, EA. If you want to say that after FIFA 17, after FIFA 18, maybe even FIFA 19, which wasn't great, okay, don't use the word continuing with me, bro. Don't use that word with me, dog, please.
Put a lot of time into helping you retain possession after winning the ball back. While we solved for a lot of situations, there was more work to be done, particularly after interceptions.
Yeah.
To make that next step, we fundamentally changed how defenders treat interceptions. Instead of prioritizing blocking the pass, players will now prioritize controlling the ball, yielding more consistent outcomes and helping you retain possession.
So you thought in FC26
consistent outcomes.
Y'all dropped FC26. Let me mute this for a second. Y'all dropped FC26, EA Sports, and you thought now you're showing the world, right? You're showing us what's happening. You thought that this was a good idea. You thought that the ball bouncing off of this guy's foot and going to the attacker was a good dog. You thought that the fact you're showing this side by side, you gotta be embarrassed, dog. You gotta be low-key embarrassed a little bit, dude. You can't show this as a selling point, dog. This is horrible, man. You what are we doing, bro? Come on, man. This is what you're. Guys, I'm sorry, bro. That looks silly to me, bro. It looks silly to me that they're promoting that. You know what I mean? And again, I'm not trying to be mean, bro. I'm not trying to be triggered. It's just that we got lied to last year, bro. We got lied to.
Shine where they would in a real match, rewarding you more for choosing the right one in the right situation, and ensuring there's less of an all finesse or all low driven meta. We know this is a huge topic in the community, and we're continuing to reward the balance between playstyles and attributes to ensure playstyles don't over.
We'll see. We'll see what happens, y'all. Look, I'm gonna admit it. I'm not a I don't see myself playing FIFA 27. Let me even see. They out yet? Let's see. Let's see if FIFA is out yet, guys. See if FIFA is out.
It devoured everything from the past. Only I was left.
Okay, it's out already. EA Sports FC 27. So this is the ground, guys. This is the ground. The ground, which is the equivalent to my park in 2K. Oh, it's not out yet. It's coming in September 24. Oh wow, that looks cool, chat. Okay, yeah, yeah. Well, we'll finish straight away. So the game's coming out September 24th. September 24th is when the game is coming. So we will see what happens then. We'll see what happens when that moment happens. All right, I think that's it. What is that I do want to say? Footwork is nice though, but the hip shaking is not it. That hip shaking ain't it, man. Uh, that hip shaking ain't it at all, man. That hip shaking is not it at all.
Who's your right back? Ben White, Mascara.
Urian.
Who?
Urian.
Timber.
The man that locks up everybody in his path.
Timber's injured now. He's had a big injury now. He's had a big injury. He's done now.
He is. No, he's not done.
Mm.
He's injured. But he locked up every winger he played against. Okay. You're only humbled because we won the league. If we didn't win the league, you would never be humbled.
Don't worry about that.
We won the league, and you were actually so sure we weren't going to win it. You had to calm yourself down. But like I said,
You know who's gonna win it this year?
you're
You know who's
my
gonna win it
brother.
this year? So I'm going through the stats, right? And the stats is telling me obviously you lot are less likely to win.
Mhm. Oh, this is 2K.
Positive in-game moments will naturally fill the relevant discipline meter. Heavy finishes at the rim will see their finishing progression rise. High volume shooters will increase their shooting progression. You can also work on your badge progression by
I got some batteries. But it's saying that's it. All right. I guess that's it. I was just looking up some things to look at, chat. Okay, guys. Oh, let's look at let's see what the top ratings is gonna be, man. How much rating did they show? All right, this is weird to me though, guys. This is very weird to me, right? When we're looking at the top ratings, what is this though, chat? What is this ratings though? What do y'all think about this ratings, chat? I think these are like the highest rated players so far, right? Let's let me double check. I do want to double check, make sure this is the highest ratings like so far. For like what midfielders and attackers, I guess, right? Yeah, bro, chat. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know how to feel about. I don't know how to feel about this at all, though, guys. How I ain't gonna lie to you because I'm looking at this and I'm saying like the highest rated player is like 91 and that's it. Why is Harry Kane 90 and Mbappe and Haaland are 91? Harry Kane should be 91 alongside Mbappe and Haaland, bro. If anything, this guy's Mbappe, Haaland, and Kane should be at least in the mid 90s. Talking about at least 93 and 94. Honestly, guys, this 91 is not it for me. I need 93 and 94, right? Rodri 90. Oh, okay. All right, right. I can understand that. You can see um his pace is 62, his shooting is 78, passing 86, dribbling 81, defense 85. Yo, his passing should be in the 90s though. His passing should be in the 90s. Dembele is 90. Vitinha, I think Vitinha, okay, Vitinha is 90, okay. Olise is 90 as well. Pedri is 90. Lamine Yamal is 90. Bro, what the fuck is I ain't gonna lie, chat. At least a lot of they should be in the mid 90s, bro. This is the highest rated players for FC 27. And you're telling me that these are the highest, these are the ratings. Just 90 and 91, and that's it. 90 and 91. I'm expecting more. I'm expecting higher ratings, bro. 93, 94. That's exactly what this is what I'm expecting. 93, 94 ratings. I don't know about this. I don't know how to feel about this. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, chat. Uh I think at the very least, right? If there are three players that should be in the mid 90s, it should be Mbappe, Haaland, and Harry Kane. These three guys was the best players last season. You're talking about the goal scoring. Yeah, I mean, in terms of attackers, right? Yes, Olise is up there as well. Olise should be 91, right? Mbappe Haaland should be in 93, 94. And Olise should be 91, 92, right? And I think maybe Lamine Yamal should be 90 and 92. Basically, just bump them up two more. Just bump them up two more. That's what I would do for this ratings. I'm going to be honest with you. That's what I'll do for this ratings because ratings are not it. Not it in my opinion. That's my opinion though. Let me see where let me go back over here. Let's see where this guy got the ratings from. Yeah, where did this guy get the ratings from? I'm trying to see. Where does this guy
What is
get
going
the
on, guys?
ratings?
Today we're gonna react to FC 27 ratings. Woo! Here we go, guys. Always that time of the year. Are you guys excited for FC 27? Let me know in the comments down below. I got a little busy today on stream. Wasn't able to react to these, and I had a meeting. I know that sounds like unk talk. I had a meeting, but guys, subscribe to the channel if you're excited for FC 27. I'm definitely like wanting to play a New Year FC, show some good football games. 5 World. See if they got the ratings right. Guys, I haven't looked at any of these today, really outside of the tweet. But let me say this. I'm going to always cook EA when I can, guys, because you know what? They deserve it, bro. They scam all of us every year, bro. They scam us. And
They
if
all
they take out
scammers.
the ratings, it's not a link to the ratings. It's a link to the pre-order, man. How shameless are you guys at EA? Have some shame. But anyways, guys, hopefully everybody's doing well. We're going to react to these guys. I really haven't seen too many of them so far. So I'm excited. You're going to get some raw reactions. So, Lucho, can't you see? Sometimes you really just hypnotize me, guys. Lucho.
Yeah, this is. I think I'm at the same spot, right? I just want to make sure that way he's viewing all this is the same thing he's viewing this at, right? This was Saliba, yeah. So, guys, what do y'all think about this, chat? What do y'all think? I'm gonna keep it a bin. This rating is shit. This is my final decision, right? We'll look at it more. Mbappe, Haaland, and Kane should be 93, 94, right? Lamine Yamal should be 92, right? Olise should be 92, okay? Like, you can't have Kane or Olise at the same rating. I think Harry Kane did a lot more, bro. Like, the shooting, like, Harry Kane shooting is 94. I can go with that. But Harry Kane passing should be up there as well. It should be higher. 83, not good enough, man. It should be higher, bro. Right? You can see passing 89, dribbling 91, fair enough. Defense 47, ouch. Physical 69, pace 83. Each man. I don't know, bro. Rodri passing should be at 89, at 90, my bad. At least 89 to 90. Rodri passing, it should be close to 90. 86 is not enough. Maybe 89, 90. That's what I would have for Rodri for his passing. Okay, Dembele was fine. I feel like a lot of PSG players, the ratings are based off of like, the what you call it, the Champions League. Does anyone else agree with that? For PSG, their ratings are based off of what they did at the Champions League, not at what they did at Ligue 1, at their own French league. I'm going to be honest with you guys, right? Because a lot of this player did, like Vitinha played a lot of games at the French league, but Dembele and Kvaratskhelia did not play a lot of games at the French league, bro. Look it up. They didn't play a lot, man. They scored good. They scored the goals when they played. They scored the goals. But majority of the goals was in the UCL. If we're gonna keep it a bean, whatever, man. It is what it is. Um, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm actually expecting more from this. Let's see what this guy got to say.
Players in real life. Finally getting some respect. But EA, how does he have 82 pace, bro? That might be one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Lucho Diaz going from 85 to 88 rated this year, which is totally deserved. Bayern Munich, a top 3 team in the world. Lucho went crazy this year. Lucho went crazy for
Lucho
Valencia.
should
He
be
played really
90.
well.
Lucho
82
should be
pace, bro.
90.
Do you guys watch football? 82
Luis
pace,
Diaz should
bro.
be 80.
You're gonna
Luis
tell us this is
Diaz
some
should
BS?
be
Like, oh, we ran it through our.
Luis Diaz should be at least close to 90 pace. At least 89 pace, bro.
FCIQ, and that's what we got, bro. 87 dribbling. He doesn't have one stat on his card better than 88. What if, or 87? He's at 88. What the hell's going on here? We got Kimmich as an 88, so that's a downgrade. I think he was an 89 last year. We got Joao Neves as an 88, which is a massive upgrade. So he goes from an 85 to an 88, which is, I think deserved, bro. This guy somehow 5'2", always scoring a header in a big game. We got Hakimi going from
Bro.
an 89 to an 88. I feel like that's undeserved. How do you get downgraded? How, EA, how do you
Yeah,
get
that is straight up bullshit, bro. That is straight up bullshit. Completely bullshit. All right, this one. Let's take a look at this one, chat. What do y'all think about this one? Right? Courtois 90, okay. Bellingham 90. Gabriel 89. Donnarumma 89. Bruno Fernandes 89. Kvaratskhelia. Kvaratskhelia should be 90. Kvaratskhelia should be 90. This guy right here was phenomenal last season, bro. Kovicha, man. There's a reason why we call him Kvaradona. We call him Kvaradona. He needs to be 90, bro. This brother got to be 90. He has been phenomenal, bro, for PSG, especially in the Champions. He got to be that, bro. If we look at Nuno Mendes, right? 89, okay, I can go with that. Shooting 77, that's Paul. Nuno Mendes has to be 80s, has to be in the 80s for shooting. 77 shooting is bullshit. I'm sorry, chat. That's completely bullshit. His shooting should be in the 80s. Yes, if you put the 80s, if you put him in the 80, right? That means Nuno Mendes should be reaching 90, and I'm inclined to agree. Nuno Mendes should be in the 90s. I mean, I get it, right? Like when you come to like FIFA, the FC ratings, you cannot complete. You can't. Not everybody can be at 90. There's only a limit. If you think about how many players are at 90 so far, one, two, three, four, five, seven. One, two, three, four, five, eight, nine. Right? One, two, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Nine, nine, 10, 11. So 11 people are rated 90. There you go. I think there should be more. There's a lot of world class players, man, at every positioning. Why can't fullbacks have 90 ratings? Why cannot center backs have 90 ratings? Right? David Raya is not at 90, but Courtois is the only guy that will be at 90. Courtois is the only goalkeeper that will be at 90. I think David Raya should have been at 90. That was phenomenal for Arsenal, bro. I think he's gone back to back winning the Golden Glove or yeah, the best goalkeeper of the season in the Premier League, like back to back, two years in a row, I think. Right? Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know, man. Pacho 89, I'm fine with that. Messi 89. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess. I guess. It's funny how Messi is right here, but yet we don't see what's his name? We don't see Ronaldo in here. So Ronaldo won the league last season. See Bruno Fernandes, Donnarumma. Yeah, this is interesting. All right.
Get downgraded, okay, for being on a back-to-back Champions League winning team. And I understand Morocco didn't do maybe the furthest of the World Cup, but this guy was playing 11 positions every game at the World Cup. How do you get a downgrade for that? And I'll stand on business, bro. The only world-class right back in the whole world, bro. You're downgrading him, bro. What is that? What is that noise, EA? I don't know what you guys are cooking, but I don't like it there. Next page, we got VVD. We got VVD, and he's losing some pace, and the downgrades are starting. Will he be able to pick up an upgrade at 28? I don't know. Saliba is an 88. He was an 87 last year. It's very deserved. Saliba's a beast. We got Declan Rice is an 88. He was an 87 last year. I like that. Oblak still an 88.
From the #1 rated
Oh,
brand in cordless outdoor power.
All Black is just there, bro. We like you're not gonna come out here and tell me that All Black is still known as like a great goalkeeper. Come on now. Like what are we doing here, chat? I'm sorry, but you're not gonna come here and tell me that All Black is still like the great goalkeeper that we know him to be, bro. Like what the hell are we talking about here, chat? I'm sorry, man. Like I'm not gonna come out here and be saying All Black is that guy. Like what the hell are we talking about here, chat? Like are we for real right now? Okay, Gabriel. Yeah. Yeah, I think Gabriel is a nice upgrade. Donnarumma. Fernandez. Yeah, Bruno Fernandez had a phenomenal season. I just think the minute shooting should be up there. Pacho, yeah. Overall scale, I think he should be in the 90s. 11 players in the 90s, right? Pace, early dribbling, passing. Oh, fine, fine. I'm okay with Messi. I'm actually okay with Messi, chat. All right, let's look at this one. What do y'all think, chat? Vinny Jr. Fair enough. Luis Diaz, good. Kimmich, got Kimmich. Um, yeah, I'm fine with this. Joe Neves, yeah, 88. I think Akimi should be in the 90. I think Akimi should be in the 90. He was phenomenal for PSG. He was phenomenal for you know his national team Morocco. If you are if you are a player, right, chat? If you are a player, what does I want to say? If you're a player that was world class for both club and country this last season, you should be rated 90. I ain't gonna lie, chat. He should be rated 90 right here, man. He should be rated 90 in my opinion. But what can I say, man? And he's a very good shooter too. That's a very good shooter, bro. Van Dyke, yeah, Van Dyke is gonna be going down. Pace is 70. Yeah, his dribbling is gonna be going down, man. At least his defense and physicality is still up there, so that's good. That's what you get to see. But Van Dyke is definitely um we are gonna be seeing him going less rating, lower rating as the years go by, unless he has a phenomenal season. And maybe he can maintain this 88 for FC28. When FC28 shows up, I think he can maintain this, in my opinion. And you got Saliba. Yep, well done by Saliba, man. One of the best center backs last season. He's injured, but I have very high hopes for Saliba. I ain't gonna lie, Chad. I got very, very high hopes for Saliba. You have Declan Rice, pacing, shooting, passing, dribbling, defense, physicality 84. Well done by Declan Rice. I think it should be 89 in my opinion. Right? If you have Rodri as 90 as CDM, then right, Rodri is 90 as CDM, and Declan Rice should be 89 because I think he had a better season than Rodri, in my opinion, last season. Right? Declan Rice, in my opinion, had a better season than Rodri last season. The problem is Rodri, his World Cup was a lot more what he did at the World Cup was a lot more noticeable because obviously he won it and won the Golden Ball, which is best player of the tournament. But I do think that Declan Rice he should be 89 in my opinion. Declan Rice should be 89. Phenomenal player, man. You look at his passing, 86, 81 dribble, 81, defense, 85, physicality, 84. Very good. Let's look at Old Black. Man, yo, Old Black is weird. Like he's just there. Old Black is just there, man. Am I the only one that's like, bro? I remember when we used to say that Old Black was like one of the best goalkeepers in the whole world. Like, do we still say that? Do we still say that Old Black is still one of the best goalkeepers in the whole world? Like, how long are we gonna keep saying that? And I get it. He's the captain of Atletico Madrid, right, or vice captain at least. Um, Atletico Madrid finished fourth, but to be honest, they kind of just gave up on that on La Liga, right? They made it to the Copa del Rey finals. They lost. They went to the semifinals of the Champions League and they lost. And we still have Oblak saying 88. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Not me. Positioning is 86. His reflexes is 87. His diving is 85. His hands is 90. Yeah, he got good hands. His kicking is 79. Yeah. What was Courtois? Courtois diving is 87. Reflexes is 90. Positioning is 90. Kick is 78. So I think Courtois has his positioning is probably why he's getting to that 90 position. He's getting that 90 rating compared to Oblak, who has 86 for positioning. Then we got Vinicius Jr. We got Vinicius Jr. Chat. What y'all thinking, chat? What do y'all think, chat? In my opinion, yeah, I'm fine with Vini being 89. Vini didn't have a good season compared to his standards. He did not have a good season. Um, he had a good World Cup campaign individually in terms of like individual stats. Vinicius Jr. had a very good World Cup campaign, but I don't think he's a guy that can reach 90, right? Like if we look at Vini Jr. FC 26 rating, right? His rating is still FC 26 rating was an 89, right? It was an 89. I think let's see what his passing was. His passing is 80, so and 26 it was 79. His dribble was 91. In 26 it was 92. His pacing is 93. In 26 his pacing was 95. So Vinicius Jr. has the same ratings as his FC 26, but um the stats, the attribute stats is lower than last year. So I think they were doing Vini a favor that just than just keeping him at 89. Because if you look at his attribute stats, it's lower than his FC 26 stats, right? His shooting although his shooting is up though compared to FC 26. Vinicius Jr. has 85 here, and FC 26 his shooting was 83. So that's the only one. That's the upgrade he has from FC 26. His shooting being up, right? Okay, there we go. Let's see who else. Well, these are the women. Chawinga. Why is Chawinga up here, bro? Putellas, yeah. Formanti, yeah. Yo, Alexia Putellas was amazing for Spain. Graham Hansen. Now, some of you guys don't know who any of these people are. I don't blame you. You guys are like, yo, Ash, move the fuck on from this woman shit, bro. I can agree with that. Oh, there's Sophie Wilson right here. There's Sophie Wilson. She's 88. Yeah, there's only three players that will be 90, which I understand. Makes sense, right? The men's have 11 people who are rated, who has 90 and over ratings. Over for women is only three people who is rated 90 and over. And for 89, we have one, two, three, four, five. Yep, five people. And that's it. Okay. Where can I find like the rest of the ratings? You guys know where I can find the ratings? I ain't gonna lie. Bro, FC is literally slapping up the pre-order on the website, bro. Like that's all what they're trying to do, man. They're trying to make you go for this pre-order shit no matter what. I'm like, I'm good. You cannot force me. I'm sorry. You cannot force me, bro. Looking for where are the rest of the Oh, okay. There's ratings, but this is the one that we've already seen, right? Coca-Cola is 84. Cannot find the ratings. I don't know where. Yeah, I'm struggling. Sorry, hold up. I'm trying to better. There's review. Okay, check this out. Damn, Alicia went from 86 to 90. Really good. I think Alicia should have been 91.
Oh, as well. I think Kane and Rodri should both be 91s, guys. Personally,
I said the same
I
thing.
think personally.
I
Maybe I'm
said the same.
crazy.
I said the same thing as well.
Haaland has the 91, Mbappe with a 91 still. I think Mbappe lost one pace though. I think Mbappe did have 97 pace last year. Now he's got 96, so maybe a downgrade. So those are the ratings, guys. What are they doing to my boy Diaz, bro? What is that, EA? What are you guys doing with 82 pace? Now, we have some women's ratings as well. Anybody else here? Super surprising. I feel like the women's ratings have been the same exact thing the last 3 years that they've been added. We got Wilson as an 88 with the 5-star WeFoot. We got Bonmati Putelis as always. Hansen. Pina has 91 pace. Cheers, EA. Can't wait to watch Pina destroy my team again next year. How many weekend leagues will I make it on FC 27 before I'm like, yeah, nah, bro, we good. We'll see how many guys next year. Um, wait a second, it's Pajor, bro. That's a plus two. Pajor was an 87 last year. That's a really good card for Pajor. Wow. Now she's only like 3-star weak foot or something like that. 3-star, 3-star, but that is a really nice looking card. Bunny Shaw is a 90, so 191 is still Putelis, who I think just moved to the English League, right? Yeah, she did. We got Patri 88. Hasegawa got up to an 88. That's an upgrade. Okay, so we got ratings reveal schedule. So tomorrow is going to be. Oh, tomorrow we actually get Premier League ratings, guys. So we'll go through tomorrow. We'll look at the Premier League ratings together. We have the Bundesliga as well. Wow. They're dropping. Oh, wow. We got 2 ratings tomorrow. Guys, on the channel tomorrow, we're going to have uploads for the Premier League and the
But
Bundesliga.
where can I get the Premier League though, chat? I'm trying to find it. I, I want to see the Premier League ratings and I cannot find it, bro. Where can I get the Premier League ratings? Where does it go? Where is it getting the Premier League ratings? Does anyone know where the Premier League ratings are at? I can't find it. I do want to look at Chelsea ratings as well, but I was just saying like, do I have to go to other clubs ratings? Like, I'm not seeing. I only see this. Where can I find a rating for the Premier League? The review schedule, yeah, right there, right? Does anyone knows where I can find a talking to? Okay. Let's see. Seven ratings. I do see Arsenal ratings and Chelsea ratings are here. Oh, okay, this is interesting. Yeah, they have like Newcastle and all that. All right, let's look at Chelsea ratings first then. All right, so you can see Chelsea ratings are right here, right now, though, chat. Chelsea ratings. You can see right here, we got Enzo Fernandez is an 86. We have Moises Caicedo, 86. Cole Palmer, 85. Rhys James, 84. Morgan Rogers, 84. Joao Pedro's an 83. Oh my goodness. Yo, Joao Pedro. What was Joao Pedro was last season? What was Joao Pedro rating last season though? Oh, okay. Joao Pedro was an 89. Is just updated? This 2025, 2026 when it should be. Then Joao Pedro came fall now. Joao Pedro was an 89 and now it says 82, but from what I'm seeing, it says 83 right here. Right, chat? Oh, this is huge. Hey, I'm fine with Joao Pedro being an 83, man. Compared to last season, I am absolutely okay with it. I cannot lie to your chat. I'm fine with that, right? You see, Joao Pedro is an 83. Maxence Lacroix is an 82. Pedro Neto is 81. Escobar is 80. Daniel Welbeck is 80. And Robert Sanchez is 80. So the good thing is, at the very least, it stops Oliver Colwell being 80. I am okay with this. As a Chelsea fan, I am fine with this chat. I'm okay with Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez and Moses Caicedo are all our highest rated you know, player in the game. So this is gonna be very interesting to see what happens from here on out. Geesh, Cole Palmer's an 85, man. If I tie what Cole Palmer was, you could tell Cole Palmer fell off. You could tell Cole Palmer fell off. Cole Palmer was an 87. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh my goodness. Cole Palmer fell off, man. Cole Palmer was an 87, went to an 85. The problem is the difference ain't that much of a difference. When he was an 87, right? The passing was, yeah, his passing was like poor. You can see right here. Yeah. EA FC 25, it was 85, 87, went back down to 85. Yeah, Cole Palmer got to lock in, man. Palmer, you gotta lock in, bro. I think Jao Pedro is huge. Jao Pedro was a 79 and now he jumped into an 83. So it's really nice to see this from Jao Pedro. Jao Pedro was 79, now he's an 83. Fantastic, man. 15 goals, 5 assists. Come on, man. Really, really happy to see this from Joao Pedro. I don't know where everyone is getting their ratings from, but it's all good. Right. Um, yeah, I think this is good. Who else? Marcus Lacroix, 82, solid. Pedro Neto, Esteval, 80. Yeah, Esteval didn't play a lot of games, so you can't really see much from him. I think no one else matter. Yeah, Modric get a 75. Ouch, man. Modric getting a 75. Yeah, makes sense. I'm surprised he even got a 75. He should at least get like a six, like at least a 70 at the very least, man. Like no one knows how good he's gonna play. The stats agent heading and Webb, I guess an 80, yeah. Nicholas Jackson 79. I think the biggest fall off was definitely Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer is the biggest fall off, right? And the one good thing we can say is João Pedro is the one who stands out more. João Pedro was a 79. He had the biggest glow up. João Pedro had the biggest glow up, man. Yeah, guys. This is what we're seeing right now. Let's see what this guy has to say as well.
Thumbs up on a video, and bro was saying that nobody was going to drop a thumbs up. So if you are excited to watch my videos, drop a thumbs up on a video. So the top 27 ratings in the Premier League, we got Emi Martinez, guys, as an 85. We got Cole Palmer as an 85. Cole Palmer is getting a crazy downgrade this year, and I'm not surprised, right? Didn't get called up for England. He had a not good season compared to what he'd been doing the last couple of years. He's still an 85, but he's at that crossroads now. What's going to happen in the future? But I'll be honest, guys, out of all these cards we look at, for Cole Palmer having an 85 to still have 85 passing and 85 dribbling is quite remarkable. That's a lot. I mean, most of these guys with 88s have like one stat at 85 and nowhere even close to 88. So he doesn't have a bad card. We got Pickford as an 85. Nice little upgrade for Pickford, man. A lot of emphasis going on the World Cup, it seems. And it also just seems generally that EA's ratings always have a kind of like international weight. They always have in the past, like just with their internal database. So that's probably why I think the Messi rating yesterday as an 89, if you want to check out that video looking at those ones, is fair, but it's probably why he got a +3. There's a lot of weight on what had happened at the World Cup. So Semenyo is an 85, 82 pace, 85 shooting, 84 dribbling, 80 physical. What are the other positions he could be able to play? That's the question mark. A little slow for a wide player. I feel like he should be a little faster. 82 pace seems a little low. But then you got Tielemans, who moved to Manchester United with the joyful 53 pace.
Yo,
53
Tillerman's
pace,
got
you know.
53 pace.
We got Tonali,
That's
who moved to
insane.
Spurs, and Tonali, I feel like, is always a really good card at the start of the game, so should be another year where Tonali is really good. I feel like he always moves around between like 79 to 80 pace. He got 79 pace. We got Granit Xhaka, what a baller. There's always a couple guys in the world we call timeless ballers. Xhaka's a timeless baller. 45 pace, though. Caicedo was an 87 last year. He's an 86 this year. And then Cherokee with 91 dribbling. Cherokee last year, I think, was not even... Was Cherokee an 85? I can't even remember Cherokee's rating last year, but I know that that's definitely an upgrade. But wow, only 74 pace, but 5-star, 5-star for Cherokee. It will make him. I don't even know what rating he was last year. Let's look at the next page. I haven't, again, raw reactions, guys. I haven't looked at any of these, so we're looking at them together for the first time. I know they just dropped. So their video should be really on time today. Enzo Fernandez, 86. Great footballer. As a person, yeah. Well, 68 pace, though, huh?
As a
Very nice.
person.
It's a big downgrade. Wow. Wow. EA gave Wirtz a -3, bro. That's crazy. -3. Jeez. Jeez. Bro got cooked.
Yeah.
Still a nice card though. Probably
Florian
not the
Verse
one that's punching
getting
above
an
its weight,
86 is
but
actually
better than
interesting, though.
most just because of the overall
Him getting an
nice card
86
list.
is
We got Jokic
very
with an 86.
interesting.
Jokic actually got a downgrade, guys. Wow. Jokic I think was an 87 last year, so they downgraded him. I mean, I don't think he had the worst season ever. I thought
Jokeres is an 86? Dude, what you say, Victor, what? How do you spell Victor Joker? Yeah, GY, right? Oh, there's VIK, not a VIC. Wow, you're right, man. Was in 87, he had 39 goals, 7 assists. This was when he was playing for Sports in Lisbon, right? And then only for him to come out, only for him to finish last season with 14 goals and 1 assist. Makes sense why he's get a little bit of a downgrade though. Yeah, the goal stat is a big difference. The goal stat is a very big difference. Makes sense though. Completely makes sense. The goal stat is so much different, chat. You can just tell. I'm looking up. Right. This is very interesting though. Yo, the attackers for EPL has changed, man. Like Granit Xhaka is 85. Wow. Yeah, he was huge for Sunderland, so I can understand that. Granit Xhaka was huge for Sunderland, man. Isak 86. Yeah, he didn't play much last season, so I'm sure he went down. Gyökeres, yeah. Odegaard, Mikhail Saka, Ruben Diaz. Yeah. My thing is though, David Raya being 88, why Donnarumma is 89? This is blasphemy. This is blasphemous, chat. Gonna be honest with y'all, chat. This is complete blasphemy, bro. I'm sorry, chat. This is blasphemy. Why is David Raya less rating than Donnarumma when David Raya won the Golden Glove like what three years in a row? How many what the fuck how many Golden Glove did David Raya win for the Premier League? Now I get it though. Donnarumma won the European Golden Glove, right? Back at when Dembele was lifting the Ballon d'Or, Donnarumma was was Euro best goalkeeper, so he won that. Maybe that's why. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't see why Donnarumma should be right here. Yeah, Bruno Fernandes, of Haaland. Okay, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's
thought
see
he
what
hit
this guy got to
even
say.
a 20 plus goal season. I thought he would keep his rating. He got a -1. That's tough. Bruno Guimaraes 86, 59 pace. Yikes. We got Odegaard.
Fucking ads like I need to fucking act chick. Fucking stand it up. But
He was like what, an
sorry.
87? He was an 89 2 years ago, so he's been getting downgrades. Is it just me or did Isak get an upgrade? Like I really don't remember Isak. That must be an upgrade, bro. Isak FC 26 rating. Oh no, he was an 88, bro. Oh my god, I'm upgrade, bro. Isak FC. Like I really don't remember Isak. That must be an upgrade, bro.
Yeah. It's like fell off. It was 88 when it was at Newcastle. Yeah, he definitely fell off, which makes sense. He didn't play a lot of games.
FC 26 rating.
He did not play a lot of games.
Oh no, he was an 88, bro.
Yep,
Oh
he was
my
an
god, I'm
88.
off, guys. I'm off. He got a down. I'm about to say,
He was an 88.
they, dude, I thought they boosted Isak from an 85, but I must have been thinking of his rating 2 years ago. I think it was an
That
85
was at
2 years ago, and
FC
they
25.
subtracted Gyökeres. So Isak's card, 87 shooting, 5-star weak foot, still gonna be good. Soboslai, wow. Soboslai, huge upgrade. He looks really good this year. 82 pace, 83 shooting,
Yeah,
87.
what was Zoboslai? What was Zoboslai rating? Dominic Zoboslai. Wow. Yeah, he got a huge jump, chat. Wow. Huge jump. 83 to 86. Amazing. That's amazing. Amazing for Zoboslai. Shout out to Zoboslai, bro. You going out there and you are getting it was 83 to 80s 86. Well done to Zoboslai, bro. Zoboslai was the best player for Liverpool last season. Those free kick goals he was scoring, this guy was Onslaught was using him like an OnlyFans model, bro. Use him like an OnlyFans model. What was playing right back, was playing right wing, was playing right midfield, center midfield, was playing DM, was playing number 8, was playing at the number 10. Nigga Onslaught was using this nigga like a fucking rag, bro. And he deserved it. Well done to Zoboslai. 83 to 86. Look, guys, let me tell you this. When you make more than 3+ jumps, and that is fucking when you make more than 3+ jumps in FIFA rating, it is completely huge and so big, right?
Six passes, 84 dribbling. Really nice card for Soboslai. You got Saka, that's 87. 79 pace. Mm, 87 dribbling.
Soccer 79 pace. Hold on. What the fuck? Yeah, what do you think about Bukayo Saka having? Yeah, yeah, he lost. Yeah, injury. Yeah, he went down. He had 6 goals, 10 assists, and now he got 7 goals, 5 assists. Yeah, man, his pacing was 84, chat, and he was rated 88. Last rating. His last rating was 84. This nigga's now is 79. What I think should have been was I think the shooting should have gone down. I think the shooting should have gone down to the 70s, and then his pacing should have been in the 80s. That way you can still keep him 87 rating. You keep him at the 87 rating. Like I'm talking about his attributes rating. The pacing should have been up because the shooting should have gone down. Now I get it. Bukayo Saka has had a lot of hamstring injury. And one thing about having hamstring injuries is that it affects your pace badly. When you have a lot of hamstring injuries, it's slowing down your pace, completely hurting you in the long run. So I can see why the butt is pacing down 79 because those hamstring injuries and the fact that he was injured, he didn't play a lot of games. And not just even that, like, the stats doesn't even help. 7 goals, 5 assists. Like we're expecting to get a double digits, bro. Like I expect Bukayo Saka to have double GNA. I'm gonna lie.
Ruben Diaz, 58 paces and 87 Diaz was an 86 or an 88, so around the same. I think Saka though was an 88, so he's a downgrade. And now we're going to the
Yeah, that's
top
pretty.
ratings in the Premier League. Allison is an 87. We got VVD, which we know of yesterday, is an 88. We got Declan Rice is an 88. I think Declan Rice should even be an 89.
Yeah, facts. No, I think Declan Rice should have been a 90. Does anyone disagree with me? Declan Rice should have been a 90. Let's look at what Declan Rice was. Yeah, Declan Rice should have been 90, man. He should have made the jump from 87 to 90, right? I ain't gonna lie, chat. I don't know, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Should have made that high up there. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Spacing is 72. His spacing is 72. His shooting is 75. His passing is 86. His dribbling is 81. Defense 85. Physicality 84. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Right. At the end of it all, he's still like the CDM and all that. So, okay. That. Let's see.
I think he should be even higher rated. Solid card. I think Declan Rice is usable. David Raya, what a goalkeeper, 88. You got Saliba, 88. Lost some pace, though. Saliba was faster, I believe. You got Donnarumma, 89, which we know. And we know these ratings. So those were nothing new here, but just some of these others. So I don't think any massive surprises here. But, man, Wirtz got cooked, bro. Wirtz got cooked. Palmer got cooked. They cooked both of them. Odegaard losing ratings again. Enzo, not that many upgrades in the Premier League, though, this year, which, I feel like it makes sense to not have that many upgrades here. I don't think there's a ton of talent right now in the Premier League compared to the past years. But let's start off with the league champions.
Not a ton of like superstar players, man. Not a ton of superstar players. I'm going to keep it a bit with you. Right now, this was Chelsea, chat. This was Chelsea, right? I want to go. Let's look at Manchester City. Let's look at Manchester United and see how their rating is, if how it compares with Chelsea. Let's look at the rating and see how it compares with Chelsea, though. Right? If you're a Manchester United fan, let's look at the ratings. You have Bruno Fernandes, he's 89. Bruno Fernandes is 89. Yuri Tillemans is 85. Mateus Cunha 84. Ryan Mbemo 84. Harry Maguire is 82. Marcus Rashford is 82. Right? Marcus de Ligt 82. Lisandro Martinez 82. Sene Lamens 82. Benjamin Sesko 82. Kobe Menu 81. Mazarawi 80. Andrew Santos 80. And then Luke Shaw at 79. We don't need to focus about the rest of the players, right? Rest of the players, yeah, it's understandable. Here's what I want to say, right? I think I'm okay with this, right? Let me see where Bruno Fernandez was. What was Bruno Fernandez last week? Yeah, okay, Bruno Fernandez was at 87. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, this is a big jump. Like what? Three jumps made? Wow. I mean, it's a two jumps, but I think if Bruno Fernandes performed so well at the World Cup, I think Bruno Fernandes would have been a 90. Does anyone agree with me on that? I think Bruno Fernandes should have been a 90 rate in my opinion. Oh, interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Yuri Tillemans, I mean, bro, to have an 85 rating and yet your pace is 53, like, bro, this is not good, man. Man United fan, this is not good at all. Your player having a 53 pacing when he's playing in the middle of the field is not good. It is not good at all. I'm gonna let y'all know. It is not good, man. Don't expect big things, bro. That's why Man United got slapped up by AC Milan. That's why Man United considered 4 goals against AC Milan, bro, by Ruben Ball or Amorim Ball, whatever y'all call it. It's not looking good at all, man. We'll see. I'm gonna let this guy
Guys, we've
play
got
though.
Arsenal's
I'll be
official
back though,
ratings as
chat.
well to go in here
I gotta
today.
get some water.
We're going to be looking for some cheap beasts to see if we see anybody here that looks really OP. These are official ratings and stats. Mosquera looks like a really nice starter center back. Um, we got Martinelli still. Madueke, nice starter cards right there. Jesus, wow, what a fall off for Jesus, guys. Massive downgrade now for him. We got California looking okay as a center back for a starter. Marino with 51 pace. Hincapi obviously going to be a really good center back. Can play center back in game. Timber a little slow. Eze 84. Wow, you know what, guys? To be honest with you, I mean, look, there's one side of it that do Arsenal attack that well in real life? No, so their attackers are not that good. But like you would think with everything they accomplished last year, you know, being that they were in the Champions League final and they won the Premier League, that they would have more upgrades here. I just feel like their team as a whole, there's not much going on here that's super, super like, oh, I want to use these cards on FIFA. So you could argue they got cooked. Let's look at Chelsea. Chelsea obviously has a lot of talent. Do they get results with that talent? Not really recently. Gittins going to be a great starter card as always with the 92 pace. Um, that looks like a good starter striker. Hato looking good. Palestra, wow, Palestra is going to be good. Marco Palestra with 90 pace, guys. 80 dribbling, 70 defending, 81 physical. Looks really good. You got Gusto. Jackson is back there for now. Estevao, obviously, let's see how he is post injury. Neto, always good. You got Lacroix, who's joined the Chelsea now, guys, with 86 pace. Always got the pace. 86 pace, going to be a really OP starter card for Chelsea right there. That's it, though. That's it. Chelsea's ratings as well, not that good. Let's look at Manchester United. Always got the pace. 86 pace, going to be a really OP starter card for Chelsea right there. That's it, though. That's it. Chelsea's ratings as well, not that good. Let's look at Manchester United, guys. Anybody crazy here that we got to look at? We got, you know, obviously, guys, with Evos, the game changes a lot now. You can do Evos. You can make a lot of these players better. You got Dorgu looks pretty good if you could play left back. The rest here, not great. Diallo, maybe. Sesko looks really good. I think Sesko was a solid striker last year to start. 85 pace, 82 shooting on that Sesko. Luke Shaw was 66 pace, bro. 66 pace. We got, bro, Rashford, damn. My face cam is in the way. Oh my God, that Rashford. Is that Rashford? This is official ratings.
But
92 pace
I don't know how
82 shooting.
Rashford
My
got
goodness.
82
My
pacing.
goodness, what a card. And Buemo as
That is
well with
very
89 pace,
impressive.
83 shooting. Manchester United got two really good cards there. I feel like the Butcher should be a little bit better too. Wow, Rashford and Buemo look really good. And Buemo's always the question mark with the weak foot, but Kobe Mino 66 pace, bro. EA is not being too kind with the pace. We got Rio with 90 pace looks really good. That's a 75 rated. That's a what the heck? 278, 293? Yo, if I ever name my kid that, bro. Nah. I know it's an error. Ooh. Victor, whoa. As a starter card, guys, 94 pace, 74 shooting, 80 dribbling. That looks really good. Chiesa, going to be solid as well. As always, Frimpong, always a good starter card. Anyone else we got up here? Ekatike. Hopefully Ekatike, guys, he did get an upgrade. Ekatike got a massive upgrade, bro. 85 rated, but let's see how he is post-injury. 86 pace, 83 shooting. Nice looking card. And then finally, guys, we have Newcastle here. We have Newcastle as well. A little bit more of a high-definition image. Wissa as a starter card. Dan Burn with the mighty 42 pace, guys. We got Elanga with 94 pace. Elanga's always a good card. Ooh, Bazumana Toure. Guys, we got some cheap, fast cards in the Premier League. Look at this card. 91 pace, 70 shooting. Not a card that's going to be that expensive. I remember the days of Joelinton was so good in the starter teams. Now you got 68 pace, bro. He's cooked. Lewis Hall is going to be an 83. Lewis Hall is going to be an 83. Harvey Barnes. I think Harvey Barnes either has a 4 or a 5-star weak foot. So I think that. Ooh, Osula as well. 88 P73 shooting. You're always looking for those kind of cheap starter cards. I want to see real quick here. We have
Hello.
they posted the women's ratings. We've got Aston Villa. I want to make sure if we're doing a Premier League video, guys, we're looking at every Spurs. We don't want to miss Spurs. Trying to see all the ratings that we have from these larger teams here that we don't want to miss. Arsenal, Man City. We didn't look at Man City. Wait, did I miss Man City? I meant to pull that up. Oh, wait a second. So Villa, anybody here that we see that is interesting. Manzambi obviously is going to be a crowd favorite. People are going to be really looking forward to trying Manzambi. Garnacho, Garnacho, Bailey. Garnacho's going to be a fun one. Spurs,
Who gives a fuck about Ganacho?
Kudus. Dude,
Like,
Romero,
with all
bro,
due respect.
64 pace. My goodness. I think Romero has he agreed with Atletico? Van der Ven, bro. I can't stand this guy. Another year with Van der Ven. And did you see what they made Pina, guys? GG's, bro. Jed Spence, obviously love that rating right there. Jed Spence, 89 pace. That one's awesome.
Oh,
Off
DJ
we go.
Spence got
I
89
mean, we got
spins. That
Taylor, who's
is
always a pretty
nice.
good starter card.
The month is
Spurs got
tell.
some nice starter cards, to be honest. Some cheaper options than Man City, obviously.
Ellen Hallen,
Wait,
Rodri. I mean,
Foden
Rodri's
pace. What
gone.
the? Is that Phil Foden, bro? That is not Phil Foden. That is not
Is that
Phil Foden,
Hallen?
bro. And Reindeers also, I think, just agreed for like
That
130
cannot
with
be
City.
Hallen. What the? Who the
Doku has an
fuck is
84.
that? That's Hallen?
O'Reilly, solid card.
Yo,
We're gonna
what
give him a couple
the fuck?
positions. We
Yo,
got
they need
Marmoush.
to change that shit up,
Did they give
though.
Marmoush 69 shooting, bro? Nah, that can't be right. Kusunov, guys. Wow, Kusunov, one of the best starter cards. Look at that card. 88 pace,
Oh,
89. Wow.
Kushnerov got
83 defense. Now
82.
this image is a
That
little
is
blurry.
solid. Kushnerov got
Wow,
82. That is
Kusunov looks
good.
mad this year. That's going to be a really good card to start off with, and I think that's it, right? Yeah, that's it. So these are the prem ratings we see for now. I think there's a lot of good starter cards that came out of these teams. The top 27 ratings, like when they used to drop these, used to be so exciting, bro. This is the current state of the Premier League, guys. I'm not even trying to hate on the Prem. We've never had a Prem with such terrible attackers overall in the whole league. I mean, really outside of Haaland.
The Premier League,
It's just,
the
I mean,
highest, the
it's
best, the
really a
most high rated players
superstar.
are
I
the
mean, man,
defenders.
you look at the Prem ratings now compared to 10 years ago, the difference is mental in the
Uh,
top ratings. But what does get you excited is looking at some of these team ratings and seeing some of these OP beasts, guys. So you let me know in the comments down below how you guys are feeling. Maybe we'll do a video about Serie A later today, guys, because I do want to look at those. Serie A always has a lot of like cheaper options. So outside of top 27, we can look at some of the teams and
yeah,
stuff like that. So thanks
yeah,
for watching, guys. Peace.
yeah. Well, I don't know if you guys want to look at the La Liga and all that. I don't know if you guys want to look at the Liga. I'll be way too tired. I think we can on from the. I think we can on from. Yeah, looks like Julian Alvarez might be staying. If Barcelona gonna go for Julian Alvarez or they're just gonna wait next season, right? Like, what are they gonna do? Oh, this guy's giving up. I'm gonna do. Guess that's it, right, guys? Guess that's it. I mean, unless we can do La Liga and Bundesliga ratings, but I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't know, chat. What else we gonna do? for that. Oh, there was something I did want to say. That freaking fucking Fenwar, bro. Buff as hell. I do. On what agent is. Oh, this nigga's gonna go buy a car, huh? Look at that.
Yo, be honest. Have you guys ever scratched the car driving it in? Really?
Everything is like leveled out for it.
That's crazy.
You wanna go on a ride? Why don't you go on a
No,
ride?
because I'm gonna end up wanting to buy it. I know myself. Like, if I drive it and it's fun, I'm gonna just be like, now I want one.
And no cap, he did that last time for the Mansory Spectre. We took it on a drive.
Then it was mine. So like, I know. Like once ooh. Is this the Amalfi? Or it's a Roma or Amalfi? Oh wow,
I
that
knows
screen like
cars though.
blows my mind.
Cause I don't,
It's like
that,
a little
I don't know shit about
Samsung
cars.
tablet.
This nigga knows
It's like
cars
one of those
though.
cheap Samsung tablets. So hold on, they got Diet Coke in the back.
I don't
See
know
it?
much about cars, but that you do know about cars. I guess you could say that is. We're gonna be honest, like there's really like nothing much going on at all. Okay. Before that though, guys, we're gonna watch episode 2 of the Marino doc. But before that, what I do want to do, chat, what I do want to do is get the link on Kick. Give me a moment, guys. All right, give me a moment, chat. Right there. Let me post it on. We're about to continue to watch. And let's just say this. Come watch along with me as for come watch along with me for episode 2 of Marino documentary. All right, that should be good. Like, uh, Chelsea, Marino, Chelsea, um, Real Madrid, and right, we'll type in Milan, right? Maybe that's it. All right. So, guys, I'm gonna put it in the chat. You guys want to watch? Come watch the Marino documentary. I'm not gonna watch it on YouTube because of I got to play it safe on YouTube. I think I got like a copyright if I can try and do that. trying to get like a copyright strike. So I'm gonna create a post. Create a wanna- Yeah, so chat, guys, I'm going on kick. I'm gonna play. Maybe I'll play a little bit. Cannot promise you guys, but if you guys want, I'm moving on kick right now to watch episode 2. I might watch episode 2 and episode 3 of the Marino documentary, guys. So if you guys want to tune in, you guys can come watch. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now. All right, guys, come watch, man. Come watch, chat. About to go watch Marino episode. Yeah. Tomorrow, I'm making a video of my Premier League prediction. Tomorrow, I'm making a Premier League prediction, man. I wonder what you guys. I wonder what y'all think, chat. Making a Premier League prediction tomorrow. I think I'll make it as a video. All that. Let's play there. Where's Samuel Jackson? Up with who? I'm surprised, nigga. Oh, this guy is playing Last of Us.
What the mother? Phil, you're just gonna watch? You're just gonna watch? Okay. Word. I'll remember that. You're just gonna stare at me. Bro, they're so tanky.
Okay, now he's talking to himself.
Bill?
You guys play Last of Us? Have any of you guys played Last of Us? All right, chat. Look, man, I appreciate y'all. I put it in the chat of my y'all know. That's it for me.